He watches. He has this like uncaring, smiling face. Thanks, babe. He goes, and hope that your hippo can keep up. What do you like? What would you like to do?
I'd like to ask if he's offered any rewards to them for killing the.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and ask. Yeah, go ahead and ask.
And what's the reward for killing this beast for you?
Oh, it is a rectification of their failures. He turns and he looks very pointedly at Ben. He goes, Ben, go on, explain.
Explain what exactly?
Your failures.
She
had asked, what's the reward? What's the reward for doing this?
The reward was us not getting hunted down.
Oh, I suppose you forgot about the young girl.
I didn't. I disagreed with that as saving her. It was not my decision.
I don't see a cleric nor a paladin in your group. Pity. It's always fun to fight a paladin or two. You watch as Strahd turns to you, Diego, and goes. You watch as he turns to you, Diego, and goes, well, for them, it's to fix a mistake of bringing an 8-year-old child into the dangerous world of Barovia and watching her get torn in half. I promise to reincarnate her.
You can reincarnate people?
He gives this like wide smile and goes, I can do a lot of things.
Oh boy.
Would you like me to do something for you?
My father just recently passed. My last piece of family after your doing.
He goes, tell me more. And when he watches, he leans in, and it's this like this pale face, his smile, and as he smiles, these like vampiric fangs kind of slowly peek out from his mouth. Tell me more about your father.
He was a dusk elf. We lived together for many years.
And your mother?
My mother was slaughtered.
Yes. What was her name?
Olivia.
You watch as he kind of stops, pauses. His eyes go to the sky and goes, Olivia, how dear. Why does that sound familiar?
Probably because you killed her.
Please. I only killed the elders. You can blame the rest on Rahadin. I'm sure you know about him. And there's this smile, this sort of mocking, taunting smile. As you remember, Rahadin is the traitor. The traitor to the Dusk Elves who sided with Strahd when Patrina was killed. The Dusk Elf mage who was trying to cure the disease, the Dusk Elves folly, that all the Dusk Elves get afflicted with. And he goes, well, if you would like your father to come back, I can reincarnate him. He might not be a Dusk Elf, could be human, dwarf, a halfling, but he would still be your father. Is that something you would like me to do? And you watch his smile, that ever-present, amused smile.
No, I want him exactly how he was, a Dusk Elf. He was proud of who he was. Can you do that?
As you can
He
see,
watches, he looks at you and
our issue remains.
He looks at you. There is a way for resurrection. I don't think you would like that way. Wait, sorry, did you say tell me or oh?
Tell me.
He goes, there is a man in Kreshik. And Kreshik is all the way over here. On this side of the... Right there. On the left western side, he goes, there is a man in Kreshik. They call him the Abbot. A rumor has it that he can resurrect people just the way they are. Those are rumors.
Not injured. I don't want my father to be injured. I want him to be healthy.
Oh no, there is no necromancy with the Abbot. I have a little agreement with the Abbot. You do this, and I'm sure the Abbot might be able to be convinced for full resurrection.
For Arabelle as well?
He looks at you. That was not the end of the deal. That was the reincarnation.
Which I never agreed to.
Oh, but I think the rest of your group did. If you want to modify your deal, sure. But you're gonna need some parts of her. An arm, a leg. Preferably something with a little bit more life to it. He looks at you, Diego, and goes, you know where your father was buried?
Yes.
And is he intact?
He had some deep wounds, but he's intact.
Not a chunk.
More gashes than chunks. I didn't.
Well then. Now that can be resurrected. He points his finger at you, Ben, and goes, get a body part. Preferably something above the torso. Then Arabelle can be resurrected. But given the situation at the entrance of the mines of Moradin, I highly doubt you have any pieces left of her. Reincarnation is your best bet. But you can always try. And he watches his smile, comes back up again. And he's going to turn to you, Diego, and goes, on my word, as the Lord of Barovia, come kill this dark creature. Get rid of it from my land, and your father might just yet come back to the land of the living. Of course, I can reincarnate him much quicker than traveling westward. You watch as he raises his left hand and kind of twiddles his fingers. And as you look at his hand, actually, go ahead and roll me a perception check as you look at his hand. We'll give you the first roll of the night. While he does that, Ben, Moonchild, Deca, anything you guys want to add? Or ask?
Ooh. Nice.
My first roll.
Nice.
First, almost nat 20.
Ooh, almost that. Good shit. All right, with your perception check of 24, before I get to that, do the rest of you guys have anything to add?
Ben, stop being a little bitch. Okay, go ahead.
Strahd. As Strahd kind of wiggles his fingers, Diego, you notice that each time he wiggles his fingers, you hear a little, almost like a metal scraping on metal. But they're fingers, not gauntlets, fingers. And as he moves, his hand seems a little stiff, almost robotic in nature. And then his hand drops. Well, do we have a deal? He looks at you, Diego.
Oh. Consider it done.
You watch as the smile goes wide and the fangs come out. He goes, oh, well then. The Dusk Elves might find their new hero soon. Oh, isn't that exciting? A Dusk Elf with hope in his mind. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You watch as he gestures with his hand, and the carriage is still wide open for you to enter. He goes, He points at the hippo. That thing is going to walk or run. It's not breaking my carriage.
Okay.
He said he's too damn fat.
So you guys watch as Diego steps into the carriage, and Strahd, with a snap of his fingers, closes. The door closes, and now, in this like 10 feet by like 8 feet box, you're staring at the faces of these outlanders. Outlanders who you recall are the people from beyond the mist, where every 150 to 100 years or so, a new group of these strangers come into the misty lands of Barovia. And with your history as a Dusk Elf, you know that there have been generations of these outlanders rising up, trying to take down Strahd, the man that you just talked to and you just made a deal with. And they have all inevitably failed. Some have come closer than others. Some have never come close at all. And with that, you guys hear, and as this carriage starts rolling its way across the Savalish woods until it hits Lake Zarovich, and the wheels are racing across the water. Water spraying out all around, misting the entire area. And it takes about 20 minutes to get there. While you guys are all inside that box, the carriage. Does anybody want to say anything? Make small talk? It's a good time for a little bit of roleplay to meet Haley's new character. Otherwise, we can time skip to the lake. So you guys are seeing this Dusk Elf. You can see his bow on his back. You can see his longsword. You can see his shield. His armor.
How tall is your Dusk Elf?
Yeah, how tall is Diego?
Diego is 5'11".
On the shorter end.
Average height. Got it.
Oh,
He's
Not
short
for an elf.
king.
he said short.
Whoa, for an elf.
Oh,
Elves are like 6.5 to 7 feet on average.
I'm
But
11
on the short end.
life.
He's
On the shorter side. All right. So, anything you So as you're sitting there inside the carriage, the human woman with the red hair and the green eyes, she kind of gives you a small little wave, and she goes, hi. I didn't get to introduce myself. She offers out her hand. She goes, my name is Irina Kolyanovich. I am the sister of the burgomaster at the village of Barovia. And she kind of like offers out her hand.
I take her hand and shake it firmly and say, hi, I'm Diego. How dear.
And as she mentions her name, Irina Kolyanovich, and the fact that she's from the village of Barovia, you recognize that the village of Barovia is one of the smaller establishments within Barovia, and all the way over here. Right there. All the way to the southeast of Barovia, and at the base of Castle Ravenloft, Strahd's home.
Across the whole world.
So that's Castle Ravenloft. That's where Strahd lives, in a castle on a giant sort of mountain, up a bunch of mountains. And then the village of Barovia is right here. You also know that a burgomaster is basically the town governor, sort of. And she had mentioned that she's the sister of the town governor. So she's kind of a noble. And she kind of gives you a quick little wave, takes your hand, and smiles and goes, I'm glad for the help. I know losing a father can be difficult. I lost mine some time back, too. Well, I think you're brave for deciding to ask for resurrection. You watch it, she kind of glances towards that little slit that like slides back and forth for taxi. She goes, I typically don't risk it when you make a deal with the devil.
You smell like shit.
He...
I know, we learned.
Do you have anything to say to that, Diego?
Devil, you smell like shit.
You go right there.
Becca, go right
I
to
got
Hippo.
confused on who was talking to who, or you're talking to me, right?
Yeah, Irina was talking to you, yes.
And who said made a deal with the devil?
Irina.
Oh, okay. You just changed your voice, so I thought it was somebody else.
Oh, no. So Irina is the female. Sorry, I do voices for the NPCs. So Irina is the female. I'll say as this conversation's happening, you guys start to race across the waters and find yourself hovering above a whirlpool. In a little bit, but this is Irina right here. This is Irina.
Wait,
that's her.
How are their horses pulling this?
They're floating, remember?
Yes.
Devil horses.
Yes, they were indeed floating. Yes.
Where's Timmy?
I'll put Timmy down in a second.
Where's Timmy?
How are they floating?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
How are they floating? How are you alive right now? It's magic.
Timmy.
Well, all right.
Gotta know the type of magic, you know?
Let me double check this. Can you move Timmy?
Leave him
Look
alone.
at that sexy purple-haired man. Oh, gorgeous.
Can you move Timmy around, by the way?
Me?
You'd be the only one who could, yeah, other than Ryan.
Timmy.
Let me know if you can move Timmy around. Can you click on Timmy's token and then move him around? Just double checking.
Click and drag.
Yeah, can you?
Oh,
click
there
and
we
drag
go.
Timmy? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So Irina basically just asked you, just basically said, yeah, you're really brave for asking for resurrection and making a deal with the devil. Do you have any response to that? And Irina is this girl right here with the red hair, green eyes, armor, and the red scarf.
I don't have anyone left in my family. My father and I are very close. Ooh, what's that sound?
Oh, that's the ambiance of the whirlpool. Sorry.
Oh, it got really loud. No, you're good.
No, you can change the sound. Top right, there should be a little like note, like little like music note.
Oh,
You
yeah.
click that, and at the bottom or the top, there's a little sliding bar for volume if you want to change that. But yeah, Irina kind of nods and looks at you, and she goes, "Right, yes. I suppose I still have my brother. I hope it works out. You being able to resurrect your father." She
I'm
gives you
gonna
like
do
this
my
little,
best.
this little
I
smile.
lost something once.
Yes, that.
Smell good.
Deka, with your perception check of 15, as the horses are racing out across Lake Zarvage, you kind of peek your head out and you kind of like lean down, and you can see that their feet are like inches of the water. Each step, it kind of like, it's almost as if there's like a force beneath the water, because each step they take, like the water kind of ripples and pushes out. It's as if they're able to still solidly stand in water. Maybe it's, and you do recall that Baja had the ability to walk across water, so it,
Jesus.
maybe a water walk spell was cast on them or something, or maybe they inherently can just water walk as these kind of horses. But after about 20 minutes and some little small talk with inside the actual carriage itself, you guys arrive at your destination. The spray of water and mist cloud around the carriage, and all of that subsides as you slow to a gentle stop. The sliding door at the back of the driver's seat opens, and you can see the amused smile of Strahd, his eyes almost twinkling with like this strange excitement. You get a sense that the appearance of a dusk elf has really sort of energized him. And he goes, "Well, we're here." He snaps his fingers, and the carriage door opens, and a little platform from beneath slides out. It just kind of like, it's almost like a little red carpet. This little couple platforms slides out. And below, as the carriage opens, you can see that you are floating a mere couple inches above this swirling, like storming lake. And beneath you is a viciously spinning whirlpool. Strahd, you watch as Strahd kind of like takes a step, mutters a few arcane words, and this magic wraps around him before he starts to float and move to the front of the carriage. He starts to float up a little bit and snaps his fingers as the carriage kind of starts to float up a little bit more, and he's kind of hovering over the water, the rain kind of wetting his hair, and he turns to you and he says, "I do hope you all take care. It would be a shame for you to die before we could have dinner. And of course, for you to see your father and poor little girl." And you watch as he flourishes his... Yeah, what's up?
I'm assuming he gave us the potion still.
Yes, yeah. You guys have the potions of greater healing, or the greater water breathe, within your inventories. And you guys recall that he had mentioned that the potions, the greater potions of water breathing, lets you guys breathe underwater for 3 hours. And Strahd kind of goes, by the way, you've only got 3 hours to find the lair of the Veiled One. Hopefully this creature is not amphibious and you run out of air. But I would recommend you try to find it quickly. Don't doubt me, yes? After all, you're on the clock. As he continues to float, you watch as he floats and hovers above the whirlpool, just like staring into it, like almost entranced by the nature of the whirlpool's displaying. And he goes, "This is the path down. Keep going until you see something strange." He smiles, and he's like floating and flying in the air. His hands kind of behind his back as he stares down into the whirlpool. Behind you guys can hear the splitter splashing of a creature, and you guys are looking out the back. You can see Timmy paddling around. Like, he's a little bit back. It takes him a couple minutes, but Timmy eventually catches up to the carriage, and he's kind of bobbing up and down in the water. So, what would you like to do? Any last questions, or are you guys ready to dive into the water?
Just like last time, I immediately jumped to the top of the roof, chug the potion, and jump.
You climb up in there. Go ahead, use your potion and target yourself. I think Irina also got some of the extra potions too. So Irina, Diego, you watch this Irina. This girl right here.
We're only getting one now? That's the one.
You only had one.
No, I thought we got two. Each got two. One for going in. But that's fine.
Oh no, I think I only gave you guys 6 potions or something. Irina, I'm looking at Irina's inventory. She has 3. I don't know how many you guys have. Decker doesn't need to breathe, so he's fine. What's up, Ben?
I only had 1 in my inventory, but I thought you only gave me 1 because I said I already took it. But I don't know if that's... So how many do you have in your inventory? Yeah, because she has 2. So I used my second. I used 2 of them right then, technically.
You did? Did you already use it?
Well, I used one of them at the end of the last session, remember? Because I had said I jumped in, and then we retconned some stuff, so I only had 1 at the beginning of the session, because I already took it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me go add you another one.
It's because I tried using it last night.
Okay. So, as you guys watch as Ben jumps and dives into the whirlpool and disappears. What are the rest of you guys doing? Go ahead and drink your potion of greater water breathing. Diego, you watch as Irina, the girl with the red hair, offers out you this potion. It's blue and as it has this kind of cloudy green-blue liquid, and as she pops the cork, you can smell the smell of the sea and like has an almost jellyfish-like bubble floating in it, and she offers one out to you, and she goes, "Here, I'm assuming you can't breathe underwater." You take the potion?
I do take the potion. Thank you.
You watch this. You quickly chug the potion, and like for a moment, your head is covered by water before it like kind of like sucks itself into your mouth, and now you're breathing air, and you're hoping that once you hit the water, you can breathe in the water as well. Irina kind of pats you on the back and goes, "Don't worry, you'll get used to the group." And Rod said it's about 3 hours of water breathing, so I hope we'll be fine. You watch as she uncorks one more bottle for herself, gives a quick little drink, and we're gonna say for now that Larry's gonna just tag along. Yeah, we'll say for now, Larry's gonna go ahead and drink her potion of greater water breathing as well.
I forgot that Jazz's character wasn't here with us.
Yes, well, Jazz's character, she had said that she wanted to do something with the character. So we're going to leave the. But hopefully, when she comes back, we can say Strahd goes and picks her up. He's going to be a glorified Uber driver, just for convenience sake. But hey, you know, sometimes you've got to stoop to the level of the servants. Okay. So with that, Diego, are you gonna jump into the water? As you watch this, Irina kind of steps out. She stares down into the water for a moment and just like gives you a nod before jumping towards the whirlpool.
Surprised you haven't jumped yet.
Let's say for the sake of this, Larry's gonna jump and join us. Timmy is just waiting next to the cart, just looking at you for instruction. He's like,
So, before I jump in the water, I let Timmy know to stay here, stay put, because he can't hold his breath for that long in fear of not being able to get air under there.
yeah.
But I can always summon him if I need him, wherever we end up. So
Yes,
then
you can telepathically communicate him through. I think there's no limit to the range of telepathic communication. But it will take him some time to get to you if you dive too deep, basically.
So I let him know, stay put for now, and then I jump in the whirlpool.
You jump straight in, and Timber just watches you as Decca, you jump a little bit away from the whirlpool, so you don't immediately get sucked out. And so what you watch, so the only person who sees what happens is Decca, because he jumped on the other side and it did not exactly into the whirlpool. So, Decca, you watch as your friends get grabbed by the whirlpool, and those who jumped in feel it's like almost like a vice grip wrapping around you, and you guys are whipped around at this breakneck speed, swirling and spinning until all of the darkness below starts to turn into darkness above. When your vision settles, Decca, you see that they are gone from your range of your range of dark vision. They were just aggressively pulled straight down, and the rest of you, when you find yourself stop spinning, stop swirling, you are in darkness, midnight-like darkness, and above the light scarcely touches your eyes. Decca, what are you doing? You're still buoyant. I mean, you're not like, you know, made of rocks. So you're still kind of like buoyant a little bit. But you can swim after that.
Is there anything like
Easy quiet.
anything to like grab? Like like fish or
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check. I mean, you're bobbing in the water. Sorry?
how deep is it?
You have no idea.
Oh, it's very deep.
You can't. Your dark vision only goes out to 60 feet, and beyond that, there's only darkness.
Shit.
It's darkness and the madness of the swirling storm, as well as the water. It's just too difficult to see anything clearly. You don't spot any fish or plant, or you really can't tell. It's just dark.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll catch up with you guys then.
Okay. And so seconds later, you two are swirling around in the whirlpool and sucked straight down, and we're gonna go to a more of a ambient scene.
Under the sea.
Ooh.
Under the sea.
Yes, maps are not just for combat. Some of the scenes are more for like ambience and creating, as we use our imaginations, basically, Haley, to like imagine your guys' journey down into the bottom towards Lake Zarovich. So you guys start to descend. The whirlpool pulls you down, and when you finally settle, you are more than 60 feet beneath the water. You can't really tell at this depth how deep you are. Everyone roll me a perception check as you all kind of scan around and take in your surroundings. Roll me a perception check. Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I could have turned Timmy into a turtle.
You can still feel Timmy's presence in the back of your mind, but he seems decently far away.
Can you get your ass over here?
That is a natural 20, yes.
Ooh.
And it's got a cool little animation now too.
Yeah, I saw the animation, but it looked like it was at an angle for us. So I was like, I don't know.
It went to like 20 in the middle of 14, and I was like, is that a 20?
Yeah. Also, just a quick reminder, guys, you guys can change what your dice look like under the settings. If you go to the top right, click the gears. Under configure settings, if you click dice so nice, you can go ahead and change what your dice look like. So you can make them look cool. But just perception checks. Ooh, these are really good perception checks. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay, so all of you start to make out shapes around you, undulating shapes of swirling water and these weird glowing green creatures bobbing about in the darkness. The water itself is shimmering and filtering very barely visible light kind of cascading down upon you, very much like this scene. And from time to time, you see 1, maybe 2 fish swimming about. But that's about it. You really don't notice much life on this upper area. And you do recall, especially those who have met him, Bluto, the original guy that was trying to drown Arabelle way back. He had said that the fish were dying out and that there's almost none left within the lake. So from time to time, every couple minutes or so, you see 1 fish and you realize it's the same skinny, emaciated trout swimming about, curiously looking at you, maybe hoping for food or scraps that these creatures might drop. The fish kind of slowly swims towards you, Dekka, and starts to nibble at one of your legs and kind of like eats off a little bit of your flesh before you watch as the flesh blows out and it just spits it and just zooms away.
I didn't taste good. Imagine I taste how I smell.
You guys all notice as you start to kind of like tread water where you are and you're inhaling the water and kind of breathing. You notice that in the water, from time to time, there's a strange glow of this weird bobbing jellyfish. You count 2, 3, 4 of them just kind of slowly inching along the water, their tentacles and their bodies streaming out behind them, each glowing a dull, dark green glow, the glow reaching out about 10, 15 feet outwards. Long tentacles stream out behind them in a loose net, probing at the edge of the glow. As you kind of carefully move to track these creatures, you see that they're not aggressive. They just slowly swim past you, almost as if ignoring your presence. You can't really tell how deep you've come. The distance is hard to measure, but it's got to be at least 100, maybe more feet underneath the surface of the water. Moonchild and Ben and Dekka. In the distance, as you scan the area, down beneath you, looking straight down, you can see the dark shapes of craggy stones and reef-like structures. You also notice that the lake continues to almost expand and descend down even further, ending at what you could barely make out to be some sort of underwater plateau, and beyond that, more darkness. From where you are, it appears to be some sort of underwater structure, maybe ruins, or a building or a village. You can't really tell. Ben, you're the only one that rolled higher than a 20. And as you scan around the group while you guys are still kind of treading water and floating, you notice flickers of movement within the water. Flashes of long, elongated, fish-like shapes zipping by, obscured in the darkness. You can't make out any more details of that. And that lake trout from before swims past your vision before disappearing into the darkness. You guys are floating there. Jellyfish kind of slowly bobbing around you. What would you like to do?
I have a question. So how long did it take us to, from there till where we are now, how long did it take us?
About a minute. No, not even a minute. The whirlpool sucked you down super fast, so maybe a couple seconds.
Oh, okay.
That was the entire scene description.
Going back up is going to take longer.
And you'll be fighting against the whirlpool. But yes, You guys can't really tell how far down you've gone. What would you like to do? You're just kind of floating in this water right now, and there's no like plant life floating around you. The only thing that's there around you guys are these green colored jellyfish. Just
Can I try poking one with my staff?
sure. Haley, you just speak up and just be like, "Hey, can I try?" So yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to
No
interrupt
worries.
anybody.
Yeah.
I want to call Timmy and turn him into a sea turtle. My turtle. If I can do that, please.
Okay, sure. So, Diego, you reach out in your mind and you start to call for Timmy.
Timmy?
I think you need to take a rest to turn him into a sea turtle.
Gosh darn it. Okay, never mind. Okay.
I think I remember you saying that too. Yeah.
You have to take a long rest. It's a complex arcane ritual to change your companion into another creature.
Okay. Then never
But
mind.
Timmy can breathe for a limited amount of time, and as you kind of like are breathing in, you wonder if the potion can actually be used by Timmy. Maybe you can give the potion to Timmy, and he should be able to breathe underwater.
For how long? I don't want him to drown.
You do recall that Irina did have a couple extra potions of water breathing. If you would like to ask her to use one on Timmy.
Okay, then I ask Irina, could Timmy have one of your extra potions? I feel like his strength will help us.
Yeah, and as you speak the words, like they come out as bubbles, but you guys all hear them. It's as if your ability to speak is also kind of transformed by the potion. And Irina, you watch as she speaks, she goes, "Oh, yes, of course, right." You watch as she kind of starts fiddling around in her backpack and hands you one of the potions. And you call Timmy, you kind of speak in your mind. What do you say to Timmy?
Timmy, get over here. I have a snack for you.
You feel this kind of like weird groaning moan sound, as almost like a sign of laziness, as you guys watch from above as it takes about 4 or 5 minutes for the hippo to finally descend from above, and he's like paddling madly. It's you watch as this hippo starts to descend, and after about 5 minutes, there's a floating gray like hippo standing there, and it goes. What would you like to do, Diego?
I give him a little key. And I let Timmy know to stand watch, to watch my back while I'm looking forward.
Okay, yeah.
Can you give him the
So you give him the potion as well?
Oh yeah, I thought I already gave him the potion. Okay,
No worries. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, as Timmy goes, he opens his mouth. You quickly like pour it, like shove the bottle into his throat, and there's a little gulping sound as you watch as that same bubble from Burber expands over his massive head before looping back into his mouth. And Timmy has this confused look. And after a moment, he looks a little bit shocked and surprised to find out that he is indeed breathing underwater. And so, with that, go ahead and roll. So if you go under top right, look under top right, there's a little kind of man icon. It's called Actors. Click that, and you should be able to see. You should be able to see something that says Primal Companion. Under what it should say Chris Premade. Click that. It should say Primal Companion. And when that pops up, go ahead, make a perception check with Timmy so he can keep watch behind you guys. Under abilities on the left-hand side, yeah, go ahead and just click perception. Nice. Okay,
Yes,
hell yeah.
Timmy.
Timmy, and you watch as he starts to slowly turn around and keep watch. He's as he's scanning the area. So, with that done, what do you guys want to do? Oh yeah, sorry, Moonshot. You poked the jellyfish. Yeah, my bad. Moonshot, as you kind of approach the jellyfish, you give it a little poke. You can see that the jellyfish is like bell-shaped head kind of fold, like almost like Po from Kung Fu Panda when you poke him. And But now that you're close enough, you can see that the inner shape inside its like bell-shaped head is weird. It's like cerebral. And as you examine it more carefully, you can see that there's a brain within the bell-shaped head, like a full-on humanoid-looking brain, pulsating to the beat of the glowing green light, kind of like emanating out around it. The rest of the body seems to mimic the pulsing, each sort of pulse triggering a like little shift in the jellyfish's body. It doesn't make any aggressive actions or react or anything, but it's just. But inside that head, you know, like the top of the jellyfish head, inside that is a fully shaped humanoid-looking brain.
Is there any way for me to check if it's magical?
Do you have detect magic?
I should really get that one.
You still don't have it?
I should really get it.
Just looking at it though, you don't see any arcane symbols or anything. But go ahead, you can either give me a nature check, arcana check, or history check to determine if you know anything about these jellyfish. The rest of you, while you guys are still floating there, what do you want to do?
When she poked it?
The head just kind of shifted like, okay, have a good night. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It just kind of like, you know, it didn't react. It just kept floating along its same
You said
trajectory.
survival, nature, and what else?
Nature, arcana, or history check.
I have the speak with animals spell. I don't know if they count as animals.
Oh yeah, you could try casting it.
When you have a plus.
Okay. Let's see. Plop. Damn it.
With your roll of 4, just looks
No.
like a jellyfish with a weird brain inside of it. You rack your brain for that, and you can't really tell. You're not sure.
Is it just the one? How many are there?
There's about 4, just kind of like swimming slowly in random directions. One's going like
They're not like positioned around
upwards
us?
and top. No, they're just like one of them just like upward to the left, and just floating that way. One's floating to the right. One's floating downward. One's just floating straight ahead.
I'm
And the
just
one
gonna
that you
start
poke
swimming
is
down.
still just swimming straight ahead.
I'm gonna keep swimming down. I feel like we're wasting time. We're out of time, so I'm just gonna keep swimming.
Okay. You watch as Ben starts to swim down. Are you leading the group then, Ben?
I mean, I don't know what they want to do. I'm not gonna.
So
I
we can
follow
still, so we can keep going deeper. Like there's a way to keep going down.
We're only 60 feet down.
At least 60 feet down.
Well, technically a little more, because I think he said Deca can't see past 60 feet, and he couldn't see us. So like
Right.
roughly
But
there. just right
you're at least 60 feet down. You guys can barely see the light above.
Okay.
But there's a lot more under us. How far?
Yeah, and remember, I had described that you, especially with your perception check, you had seen, looking down, there seems to be some sort of underwater plateau
Yeah, I'm gonna.
with like strange ruins or rocks or something, or maybe coral. You can't tell. They're just weird, strange, like terrain-looking structures below.
I'm swimming to that.
Okay.
You guys coming with me? Deca said he was.
Yeah. I guess
You-
so.
Okay, yeah. With that, looks like Ben's leading the group. Ben, go ahead. Roll me a perception check.
Damn it. Perception.
Perception check. Yes. Is anyone taking up the rear?
Timmy.
Me and Timmy will
Oh,
be.
Timmy. Okay.
25.
All right. We'll keep with Timmy's
Wild sentence.
perception check. Okay. Cool. With your perception check with 25, Ben, you lead the group to continue swimming towards the ruins. 10, 20, 30 minutes passed. And it's a slow journey. Swimming with armor, equipment, and gear is tough. It's tiring, but you guys aren't at your limit yet. Now again, with your perception check, Ben, you can see ghostly green auras from various other jellyfish as you continue to descend. Most of them are green colored. Some of them are bluish. Some of them are purplish. But most are green. And that honestly is, with that perception check of yours, is only the sea life that you can currently see at the moment. And around you, as you continue to descend deeper, it just becomes darker and darker and darker. And the only other movement is the bubbles floating out around you guys as you guys are currently breathing through the water. Takes you about 30 minutes to get there. And when you finally arrive, about maybe an extra 65, 70 feet downwards, you see what looks like ruins of a village or a town or a city. You can't really tell. And you figured that this must be a place of some sort of underwater society or civilization. You're floating there, kind of scanning the area, and from time to time you see the flickering of the same sort of ghostly light from the jellyfish. Is there anything you guys want to do before you enter into the sort of ruins?
I want to try to talk to the jellyfish.
Okay, cool. There's one floating nearby, maybe about 20 feet to your left. How do you want to go about that?
One more.
I 20 feet to my left,
Yes.
so I'll kind of swim a bit closer.
Mhm.
Oh, God.
You guys watch as Diego kind of veers off from the group and starts paddling his way towards the jellyfish.
Can you still hear me? Because I think my headphone died.
I can still hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay, I think one is dead. That doesn't make sense. Anyways. Could you repeat that? One of them went dead. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I said that you start paddling towards the jellyfish, and it's about maybe 15 feet away. Its tentacles, you can see, are actually like roughly 15 to 20 feet long. And you're trying, you're trying to stay out of the range and avoid the tentacles. But yeah, it's about 15 feet away from you.
Okay. And then how would I cast the speak with animals spell?
So you, so when you go under the spell book or under your spell under your HUD, you just click speak with animals. Click it, a little menu would pop up, and you just consume your spell slot. Remember, casting a spell eats a spell slot. And actually, I forgot. You can use speak with animals once a day for free without using a spell slot. So uncheck that box that says consume spell slot, and check the box that says consume available usage. So with that, and then after that, you just click cast spell.
So consume available usage, cast spell.
Uncheck spell slot. Yeah, you watch it suddenly. You utter a few arcane words, mostly in the primordial language, and suddenly this sort of little burst of energy kind of hits you and kind of before like reverting and like kind of like sliding up into your mind. And for a moment, the world is just a little bit greener before it subsides and you're back to your regular vision. All right, what would you like to say?
What have you seen around these waters?
Okay. The jellyfish, it's not words that come back in sort of a reply. It's more so an understanding and interpretation of its body movements. Almost like a strange dance, like a bee. And it's like... And you get a flash of the image of a fish-like shape, large, massive, with like webbed fingers and a mermaid-like tail.
Web.
Yeah, like a mermaid, like this massive sort of like fish-like mermaid-like tail. You could see these. You see another image of a fish-like face with like catfish-like whiskers, kind of like coming curling off of its face. And then you see it. Sorry.
Oh, I said, what else do I see? Continue.
Yeah. So, and as the images start to come, you see a flash of hundreds of dead fish, blood spilling out from them before being grabbed up by a toothy maw. This massive jaw-like thing, consuming like hundreds of fish all at once. There are visions of tentacles and suction cups grabbing and clutching onto like statues and buildings and crushing them apart. And as you get this image and you turn your gaze to look down at the ruins, you can almost imagine these tentacles themselves crushing whatever society lived underneath here. And that's about as much as you can see, or at least the jellyfish is able to say. And it
So I
continues.
can't ask
to swim
anything
on.
else to him.
You can keep
Okay.
asking, but it's just kind of swimming, like inching away. Just
Get back over here.
when you say get back over, it doesn't give you any image. It just continues to float. Just
I'll give you a fish. Oh wait, they're all dead.
you guys watch as Diego is weirdly muttering into himself and paddling after this like
We're
this
just
jellyfish.
like, what the fuck is this weird ass person doing? What was the weird?
Anything else you want to say?
I want to say, where is that beast located? Do you know where it is?
You watch as the jellyfish's body starts to pulse more rapidly. And you get this feeling of weird. It's not fear. It's more like avoidance. Like it's basically just, and you can almost tell the body starts to move a little bit faster, zooming away. Not zooming. It's only going like a couple inches at a time. It starts to go like, instead of like half a foot like every couple seconds, it's now going like a foot, just a little bit faster. It's just going.
So,
and you get an image of like a cavern, and it feels it's you get a sense of down, further down, maybe further through the ruins. You can't really tell. Yeah, that's as much as you get from this creature in terms of that answer.
Okay.
What are the rest of you guys doing as you observe this new
I'm doing
individual,
all the work here.
this new dusk elf, just like saying words in a language that none of you can comprehend, just like weird, kind of like God, and just like almost weird sounds. And you just hear the dusk elf continues to paddle after this jellyfish. It's going slow, but like you're like every couple seconds you're like, you gotta like just push yourself towards the jellyfish.
Can I try to pet Timmy?
I'm still going. I'm not stopping.
Okay.
Don't touch my hippo. He's gonna bite your hand off. He's trained.
As you reach for Jimmy, you watch Timmy's head, and his maw just opens, but very, you feel this pressure of water as he shuts his mouth really hard, and the water just flows into you. You kind of like stagger a little bit in the water, just.
Timmy's a diva, okay? You have to feed him if you want him to like you. So. He likes watermelon, or
And-
melon.
You continue to swim downward towards the ruins.
Nice.
With your perception check of 25, I'll describe to you what you see. The rest of you guys, are you guys following him now, or?
Yes, I'm following.
Okay.
Yes.
So that means I can go ahead and put you guys down onto the map. With Ben leading the group here. You know, 1 second. I'll move you guys over to the group here. And I gotta put down Timmy real quick.
Timmy's a fan favorite. I already know.
Let me grab Timmy real quick. Here we go. Yeah. So you guys arrive in the center of darkened ruins. You see coral embedded into what looks like a main structure or path or road to a village with various buildings swarming around it. As you guys arrive, a school of about a dozen fish flicker and zoom away from you guys, taking cover into the reefs, the coral reefs itself, and some of the anemone or like strange like things flickering about. As you arrive here, You see the other jellyfish as well. These cerebral brain jellyfish just floating about, tentacles spread out, kind of like in this kind of umbrella 15 feet out from each of them. Around, you can see these structures and ruins of buildings and pillars knocked over. This is the first time you've seen any sort of vegetation or plant life. And these plants are kind of swirling and swaying with the rhythm of the currents in the water from above.
An idea.
So, what do you guys like to do?
Okay, so I have an idea, guys. So you know how Decca is technically still connected with the Veiled Ones?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Decca, yes.
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 Just for the special effects.
Okay.
He is connected.
Maybe there's a way to see if Decca is closer, or we're getting closer to the Veiled One.
Oh,
I don't know.
Sense him?
Yeah. I don't know if that's a thing.
Hey, Deca, you sense anything?
Decca, you sense anything?
Decca. Yeah, you guys start like focusing your mind on the presence of this veiled one, and go ahead and just roll me a wisdom check. As for the first time, you're going to try to reverse the connection to see and sense him instead of him or it sensing you. Go ahead and roll me just a raw wisdom check.
Poop.
You get a tugging, pinging feeling about like further into the ruins, like past the ruins and maybe further down. You get a sense of forward and down, and that's about it.
Beyond the ruins and down that way.
All right, Deca, I'm gonna throw you down that cavern there. You tell me when you sense them, all right?
Bet.
Does the rest of the group know what the jellyfish told me, or shall I tell
No,
them?
you have to tell them. They have no idea.
Jellyfish.
Hey, before you throw him, let me tell you something. I spoke to the jellyfish.
You did what?
Yeah. I spoke to the jellyfish using magic.
You see Irina kind of go, you could speak to jellyfish.
Yeah,
That's
I sure can.
that is well,
How?
that's definitely something.
I'm one with the animals. I asked the jellyfish.
Ben.
I spoke to the jellyfish and I asked him what the creature looked like so that we were more prepared. It's definitely along the lines of a sea creature. Large, fishy shape. It has a tail. It has webbed fingers, so it's going to be really good at swimming, along with the mermaid tail. It has a fishy face with whiskers. So look out for that. And it has tentacles, so it's got web. So it's making me think that all these sea creatures. What if the creature is like made out of all the fish in the sea? Because like he has webbed fingers. I don't know. But okay, so he has webbed fingers, but he also has tentacles, like octopus-like ones that can crush things. Probably what caused the ruins. And
What did you ask?
I asked him where it was. When?
What did you ask him?
I just said I asked him what the creature looks like.
Pay attention.
See, no one can communicate with Ben.
And then I asked him if he knew where,
You
or not
swim
him.
away.
I asked him
You
jellyfish.
swim away.
I asked for attention. I asked the jellyfish where the creature was located, and he kind of got scared a little bit, like at the thought of where he might be. But he kind of gave me a picture of like a cavern, but it seems like it's going to be further down. So just be on alert. The further down we go, the closer we might be getting to it. Be prepared for tentacles, a tail, and webbed thingies.
Not the web thingies.
Yeah.
Ben,
Webbed
you
thingies.
swim forward to sort of go and investigate the ruins. You cross the path of the jellyfish, and its light kind of bathes you for a moment. And as you enter its light, suddenly its body twitches, and all the tentacles snap and lunge towards you. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Bruh.
As you enter the light, and they start to
That's
lunge
what you
towards
get,
you.
Ben.
He's getting fucked.
And you recall and you remember that when Diego talked to the jellyfish, he kept distance, further than 15 feet. As the creature tries to lunge at you, you swim and kind of do a like pirouette in the water and like dodge out of the way. The appendage, like the tentacles barely miss your appendages by inches, and you're at the moment about 15 feet above the creature. Safe for now. You start swimming back a little bit upwards, kind of like avoiding.
Ben?
And the creature you guys watch after that sudden, like it's almost like those creatures that like, it's almost as if it's an animalistic instinct, probably to catch prey, you know, that wander into the light. Its body starts to relax and it goes back to just meandering and swimming along.
Now he's gonna go try to fuck up that jellyfish thing.
That was
He has a need
What
for
are you,
vengeance.
what are the rest of you guys doing?
I guess I'm gonna go swim to Ben, make sure he's okay.
Okay. Yeah, you swim and paddle over to Ben, and knowing the sort of like radius of the jellyfish's tentacles now, you kind of stay beyond that like sort of 15 feet, staying swimming above, and you guys continue to move further. Ben, with you still leading the group, give me a perception now that you're in a new area. Give me another perception check. Cool. As you continue to swim forward, the first thing that you notice that's a little bit different, or I guess new, modern, perhaps, as the ruins around you are covered in like ancient brine and coral. The only thing that seems a little bit new are these set of barrels over here, kind of just bobbing and floating in the water. Some of them seem to have like various chains attached to them, chaining them to the coral reef and the edge of like this sort of plateau into the water. Beyond that, as you kind of swim a little bit forward, you can see what looks like 3 headstones or grave burial markings embedded northward, near where one of the jellyfish is kind of just bobbing along. Beyond that, as you kind of get deeper into the ruins, you notice that some of these buildings seem almost like homes of whatever people lived here before. Some of the doors are slightly ajar, others are shut, and you can see that some of the glass pane of the windows are kind of, some of them are shattered, others are just kind of broken in and like in ruins. What would you guys like to do?
That's further ahead that Ben sees.
This is just kind of what Ben sees in the overall general area, like along this map, sort of in this general sort of area.
Where were the markers?
Up here,
so
like headstones,
Wow.
basically. Headstones.
I go up to Diego. Wait, is Ben the only one seeing this, or are we all seeing this?
I don't.
Right now,
Ben, do you
I'm
wanna
the
point
one
it
who
out?
checked it.
Do you want to point it out, or are you keeping quiet?
I wonder what
I don't know if I would
happens
feel the
when
need to point it out.
All right, then
It's
I'm
up to you.
gonna measy my own way and swim all over here.
I want to go look at the barrels.
I'm go over
Okay,
here.
So Moonchild, as you start to swim towards the right,
Just
give
stay
me a
out of their
perception check
light.
as well.
Okay.
Just give me another
That's the
perception
only
check.
thing I say. I want to tell everyone to stay out of the jellyfish's light.
Yeah, you watch as they all kind of
Example, sir.
everyone kind of just stays. The jellyfish is very close to like sort of the bottom. I'm gonna say you guys kind of swim about 15 feet above it. The rest of you, now that you guys are getting closer and approaching the ruins, you guys will also see what Ben sees too. A perception check of 11 is just gonna give you the very basics. Moonchild, as you swim over towards these 2 structures here, they look like buildings, maybe a housing of some people. As you get closer to this building, peering a little bit through the window with your dark vision, you can see what looks like weapon racks, kind of like nailed to the inner walls of this small circular sort of building. You don't spot any weapons, but they look like weapon racks. Maybe this was like a guard outpost or maybe a small armory. You can't tell without going in. Ben, you start heading towards the barrels, or looking at them from where you are? about
Is there any
20 feet
idea as
away.
to what might be inside? No.
Not with your perception check of 11.
I want to, but I think in my mind space right now, because of the side and everything, I wouldn't just keep
Alright.
looking for undead.
All right, Diego and Deca, what are you guys up to?
I want to go across the guard tower.
Okay, towards here, the guard post.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start swimming over there. Go ahead, roll me another your perception check. And Diego, what are you up to?
Timmy and I are gonna hang back and make sure that nothing's following us.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, roll me a perception check for both of you guys.
Noticing shit.
And you can roll using if you click on Timmy's HUD will pop up, and if you click on your token, your HUD will pop up.
What would I look forward to seeing here? Like, what do I roll to look through these?
Ben, I would say with your basic perception check of 11, you peer inside this house, and it appears to be a home.
Yes,
Ooh.
Timmy. Good job,
So,
Timmy.
your house. You see what looks like a house, and as you kind of peer inside, the one thing that does catch your eye is a portrait of elven figures, but they're not like any of the elves you've seen before. Go ahead, roll me a history check to see if you recognize what kind of elves these are. Timmy would, all right, perception check with 24. Timmy is on the lookout. You watch as he's just pivoting in place, just like a fucking turret, just pivoting around, keeping an eye on everything. Okay. And then for you, Deca, as you peer into the into the guard post, now that Ben has sort of looked within and saw these images, like almost like a portrait, Ben, like a portrait of elves. Zombie Deca, you peer into the guard post, and you can see that indeed it does look like a guard post. You've probably seen this before as being a thief with your background, bolted on racks, weapon rack, nailed to the walls. There's a couple small chests kind of like closed and kind of like set up against the walls as well. You can see that the windows are shattered and that the door has this massive, almost fist-like dent in the center, and it's like slightly ajar. So you've got two ways to enter, through the window or obviously through the door. Ben, as you peer inside and you look at this portrait, it looks like a family. You can notice that each of these elves have similar features, and you make out the webbed fingers. Some of the feet are slightly webbed as well. The almost lithe body, and give me 1 second, let me find that. And the almost bluish, sort of like azure sapphire-like skin. And you recognize these as sea elves. But they are a little bit different in the sense that they are more on the teal green side than more on the blue side. A little bit more pronounced teal green color than blue, which you typically have heard for these sort of elves.
Were they turned into the jellyfish with the green aura? Sorry.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, Diego. As that thought hits your mind, as you come to make that guess, roll me an Arcana check. While that happens, Moonshot, are you investigating the headstones?
Yes, I wanted to see the names that were on
Oh wait, that's for Timmy. Hold on.
Yeah, make sure you roll for yourself. I would say Timmy's not much of a
about this
arcane
one?
understanding.
He's a magic fucking hippo.
Nice. Okay. So, I'm gonna do Moonshot first. Moonshot, as you swim over to the headstones themselves, you kind of over, you see that there are these 3 gray headstones laid within a small cubby where on the back you can see these almost vase-like coral lining the walls, these sort of brownish things. As you peer down at the headstones, you can see that the writing is faded in a language that you may recognize. Do you know Elvish?
there. No, I don't think so.
You don't recognize the writing. But you've got a couple elves in the group.
You don't know.
You are not.
I will say that the script itself, the writing, is a little faded. But you don't recognize the language and you can't read it.
Would I be
Ben?
able to see?
I speak Elvish.
Yeah, you want to call Diego over?
Diego!
No.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. What?
Nar.
What do you want?
Can you
Go,
read
Diego,
this
go.
headstone for me?
Yeah. So
One
Diego,
sec.
we'll say you swim over. Sorry, I'll move that for you
Timmy,
real
keep
quick.
an eye on everybody.
Yeah. Put where you want Timmy to sit to keep an eye. We'll use so like move Timmy's token to where you want him to just kind of stand,
Oh
or
my
like
God,
I guess
Timmy, where'd you go?
Timmy's right here.
Oh, he's over there. How do I scroll down? Timmy.
Right click to pan on the screen. So like you could use right click to like drag the map around.
No, I didn't do that. My Mac isn't cooperating.
No worries. So we'll go for Deca here. Deca, what do you want to do as you kind of examine the outpost, the guard post?
I want to go through the window.
Okay. Yeah, you quickly swim through the window, and you're inside the guard post.
Oh, well, easy.
What about this
Is
one?
there
Yeah.
anything in here?
Like I said, Deca, there are weapon racks kind of nailed to the wall, and a couple of small chests closed in. You can see that there's a couple of like, it's strange. It's chairs. They're wooden chairs, but the wood itself seems to have a almost protective, glossy cover over them, most likely to protect it from, decay from water log.
Right.
And you also see a couple of coral-shaped stools. Like these, like it's really interesting. It's like this green and this pink kind of stool made out of like coral-like material,
Okay.
and a small little table, and that's about it inside the room.
Can I open the chest?
Yeah. So as you kind of go ahead and approach the chest, do you have thieves' tools?
I should. Should definitely have some done. Let's see.
Regardless, as you reach for one of the chests, it pops open, and within you can see a couple of stacks of coins, maybe a few medallions. There's about 3 gold pieces and 2 silver inside the little chest. But beyond that, you don't see anything in that one chest, and there's still 2 more.
Can I dump it out?
You dump and grab the gold and the stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You quickly shake. It's literally like a small little box. It's like a tiny, like a chest. So yeah, you quickly dump out and you go add to your inventory 3 gold and 6 silver. Then you swim over to the smaller building, and it's very similar to the other Sea Elf house, except it's almost like you get a weird sense of like a guest house. It's like beautifully decorated. It has like flowery coral-like depictions and like a mural of like sea elves like dancing and swirling in the water, and what looks like a cot, like a small cot made of like this spongy material for a mattress.
I don't see my items in my inventory.
On the HUD or on your character sheet?
A character sheet.
Oh my bad. Yes, because I had put in the search. There you go. Okay, so yeah, that's what you see, Ben, as you kind of peer inside that house. And you go investigate this one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll get to you guys in a second. In a second. Diego and Moonchild, as you swim over to examine the headstones, indeed they are written in Elvish, but the script is strange. It's an odd dialect, rare in its symbolism. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, Diego. So,
Didn't I roll an Arcana check? I got a 19.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second too.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead.
What kind of roll?
Intelligence. So under attributes, go to abilities and just click intelligence and click ability check. And for your Arcana check, Diego, what were you rolling the Arcana check for again?
I had thought that maybe the jellyfish were the sea elves.
Yes, gotcha. Yeah. So as you kind of think upon that, it's possible. There's, especially in Barovia with the dark magics, you have seen, I would say you would have seen Dusk Elves transformed into dark creatures, dusk elves infected by werewolfism, lycanthropy. You know that your history, that the dusk elves themselves were infected by a very rare disease that changed them. I would say with an 18 and with a very basic knowledge of primal magic, it's possible, but you're not sure how it would work. In a world of magic and darkness, in a world like Barovia, it's possible. But it would take a lot of dark magic and a lot of time. That's as far as your 18 would go to get you. So, swimming over with your intelligence check of 15, it takes you a few minutes, but you start to decipher the writing. It's an old sea elf script, very old. You would have heard about these sea elves before, but with your knowledge as a Barovian, the sea elves disappeared about 200 years ago, roughly around the time of the Dusk Elf Massacre. That's all you really recall, and all you know is that about 200 years ago, some calamity happened around Lake Zarvich that changed the ecosystem of the lake itself. You read the three names. Viren Erbatholi, Inalian Rumen, Hiarirod. Three names that you don't recognize. But since you wrote a 15, you start to kind of scrape away at some of the writing and kind of like move away the moss, the vegetation that's kind of overgrown the graves. And at the bottom you read the Royal Alutelquasir Guards of Urendur Quasir. And I'll type that down. The Royal Alutelquasir Guards of Urendur Quasir. That's in the chat. And as you read that name, you recognize that was the name of these elves. That's what the sea elves called themselves, the Alutelquasir. And the guards of Urendur Quasir, you recognize and you remember as a Barovian and as an elf, that was the name of their main city within the lake. The guards of Urendur Quasir, royal guards. Moonchop, what's your... Oh, you have a... No, never mind. You have a very bad passive perception right now. You don't notice it. But you, Diego, as you kind of kneel and float over it and read the names and read the writing, with your passive perception, the ground near the headstones appeared to be slightly disturbed, as if someone had hastily covered the dirt. After a few moments, Irina swims over and she says, what does it say? What are those?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still writing it down.
No, it's fine. And she kind of looks around. Ben, I'll get to you now. You peek into this building, this much larger building. And you can see that the windows themselves are also shattered. The main door is just cleaved in half. It's a very clean looking cut. It's like a V. It's just one half is leaning this way, one half is leaning this way. And as you kind of, do you swim in or are you just peering through, looking inside?
If it looks safe, I'll swim in.
From what you can tell right now with your basic passive perception, it looks decently safe enough.
Yeah, I'll swim in.
Okay. You swim in, and as you look around, this seems to be like a larger sort of armory as opposed to the smaller outpost to the south. You can see more chests kind of like stacked up on the ground, larger chests. Weapon racks. You can see a couple harpoons stuck to the weapon racks, old, kind of covered in moss. There's a few spears as well. Some shields kind of stacked against the wall. Most of the wood on the shields have decayed a little bit. They're just covered completely in moss. There's coral kind of growing out from the ground. Go ahead, give me an investigation check to see if you can find anything more interesting.
Yes, sir.
And Deca,
15.
there are 2 more chests.
I loot the
I
chests.
would start
you start
looting.
You start popping up some of the chests. On the second chest, as you kind of open it, it looks like a chest of a keepsake. You find inside it a couple more coins. They're gold coins, but they're just stamped with a different symbol. It looks like a trident, and a trident embedded on a triangle. But they're gold coins. You find 10 gold pieces, 8 copper, and 7 silver, and a small little white disc.
Small white disc.
Yes.
What do you mean?
As you pick up the disc and you kind of turn it around, it has the symbol, the trident with the triangle. Here, I'll draw it real quick so you guys can see. It looks trident kind of looks like that, and it's got this triangle like that, kind of like that. A trident, the trident head, and then a triangle surrounding the trident head. As you flip the disc, it's the same on both sides. It's light, almost airy, and it's about the size of 2 silver dollars, kind of like in radius.
I keep it.
Okay. I'll go ahead and add it to your inventory real quick, but that's the second chest. As you reach for the third chest, what's your passive perception?
Well, it used to be stupid high, but not anymore since I'm a zombie. Lost a few brain cells in that process.
Yes.
More than a few. Passive perception. Wait, let's see.
So the passive perception would be under perception. It should be the one in parentheses, the number next to it. I think it's a 14.
Yeah. Wait. What?
When you go to perception, right next to it, your bonus to your right, there
On
should be a
your
little
usual
number.
page.
Yes. Yeah. 14.
Okay. You reach for the small little chest, and your hand passes through. Wait, hold on. The space around the chest, and then you see a flicker of magical energy
No.
as your hand slides past
This happens every time.
a sort of ward.
You've literally been hit by like 1,000 traps.
You as you reach for the chest and your hand closes on the top of the small little chest. You guys hear from within the guard post. You guys hear, and there's a electrical energy just blasting
What
out.
is with me and electricity, bro? I get shocked every time we play.
Roll me. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. As the electricity
used to
hits
those.
your head, hits it, and you watch now as after you've triggered the trap, an arcane runic symbol appears upon the chest, and you've recognized, as a thief, I would say you would have recognized this commonly enough. Right, natural 20. You would have recognized this enough. This is a word trap. A trap, very common trap that people use to put on top of their items. You say a magic word, the trap dismantles. You say another magical word, the trap reignites itself. As you hold down, the electricity flows through you. It flows through you, and your zombie body, for the first time, you're proud of having a zombie body. As the electricity kind of flows through you, it almost tickles a little bit, as if it's like someone's just like doing like little taps across your face. You take 8 points of lightning damage as the lightning. I'll mark it off for you. Shocks you. And then the rune fades and disappears. And the trap vanishes. And the chest opens. And you pry the chest open. And within, you find something interesting. What looks like a throwing star, maybe? It's like it looks like a modern day ninja star. That's as much as you can tell from looking at it.
I take it.
You take it? Okay.
I take it.
Sounds good
Can I
to me.
inspect it? Do I learn anything else about it? I'm still.
As you kind of turn it around, you can see Elvish script written across like the center of the ninja star, like in a circle. Go ahead, roll me an intelligence. Roll me an intelligence check because it is a script of an ancient sea elf people of sea elves, and you're not a sea elf.
Wait. Yes. Check. Enormous.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll get to you in a second there. So, those that are near the gravestone, what do you guys want to do?
How long has it been?
It's been about 25-30 minutes by now with all you guys inspection and investigating. So total, it's probably been about 15 minutes since you've been down here.
I guess.
You know you have 3 hours to try to find the location.
Yeah, I was trying to
And as Ben, so yeah, go ahead. Those near the gravestone, tell me what you'd like to do, and then I'll get to Ben.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to keep going and finding the veiled one. If we're ready.
So you're done. You're just gonna wait.
Shower.
I mean, you guys pretty much got everything, so yeah.
What about you?
I'm gonna call Timmy and I'm gonna grab his batita and we're gonna swim ahead. So that way we'll take the lead.
Okay. You can do that.
What's the lead here? Like, ways.
Like I'm just
Are we
gonna
going deeper
swim
into the
ahead.
thing, or are we going down into the cavern?
Well, right now we're on top of something, so how much deeper?
You guys are on a plateau, and
That's
it
what I'm
does
saying.
it
seems
does
like
go there are holes that you can see. There are holes that go downwards. You know, like past here, past the barrels.
Are there
Past.
other doors inside these buildings? Like, is it like an indoor thing in here?
No, there's only one door. It goes in, and it's in the space, and it's an armory. Ben, like I said, you count about 5 various chests from within, as well as multiple bolted down, harpoons, spears, nets, and a few long swords. As you guys continue to investigate, are you calling Timmy over?
I do.
Okay. Timmy's gonna swim over. As he swims over, Timmy seems agitated. He's like, kind of swimming, looking around, and you can watch as his body turns to look behind. What would you like to do?
Timmy. I use my telepathy with Timmy to kind of see what's up, what's agitating him, what's lurking.
Yeah. As you do that, Timmy. We'll say I'll move Larry up to you guys to there. Dekka, as you investigate and try to read the Elven script, the words kind of unravel in your mind, and it reads, by decree of Felicir, may this always return. I'll say, by the decree
That's pretty OP.
of Felicir, may this...
What about the other thing I had? Can I the white disc?
Yes, baby.
The only marking on it is a trident head with a triangle on both sides. You're holding it right now. You have this strange looking throwing star, but yeah, what do you want to do with that?
I guess try to attune to it.
That is going to take an hour.
What?
But you can't obviously attune to it. But it will take an hour of sitting down, focusing, and attuning to the weapon.
Can I do like 30 minutes at a time?
No, you cannot, because it's magic. Otherwise, you break the connection. It has to be a focused connection.
Oh, I see. Okay. Sure.
It's like in the D&D
I
movie.
guess.
It's like in the D&D movie. Whenever he has to like focus and sit down.
Yeah. Can I go sit on the cool coral seat and I'll just attune to it there?
Okay, while the rest of them kind of investigate.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move. Put yourself in a
hour
specific
of our
location.
3 hour. Well, our 3 hour time potions. You realize
You guys continue.
we're only allowed to be down here for 3 hours.
I don't need to breathe.
Okay, I mean, what you want to do? It's the killed that guy.
I'll be here when you guys are on your way out.
Wait, what is he trying
We're
to
going
do?
down to see
So
your
he-
master.
He's doing what is known as attunement. Attunement is basically a creature
I'll
reaches
catch up.
out and connects with an item and basically soul binds itself to it. Like, you offer some of your magic, the weapon offers its magic, and it tunes itself to you and kind of like takes hold, basically. So then you can unlock various other powers and magic that might come with the weapon. Cool. Deca, go ahead and put yourself where you want to sit to attune to the item, because it does seem, given that language and wording, it might be magical.
Yes, I'm going to sit in the. You said there was a colorful coral chair.
Yes, and right at the center?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. You
Then
go
I'll
ahead and
catch up with them in an hour.
Okay. All right. So, Ben, I'm gonna finish with you as you look inside the sort of this indeed look like an armory. The one other thing that you notice with your investigation check of 15 is that there's this sort of incredibly shattered looking kind of like not a signpost, but more so. Oh man, I wish you guys were Chinese. It's okay. So it's like in Chinese culture, there's this massive sort of board that has the family name written across from it, and it basically states the family's dynasty, basically the family line. It's very popular in Asian culture. It's like the sign. You can see the shadow, but this version of it, it's leaning and tucked away behind what looks like this large cabinet. And as you kind of like shove pull this cabinet to the side and scrape, you can see that the sign is shattered in half in the middle, splitting the ancient script of the words. Go ahead, roll me an intelligence check as you kind of put the two pieces together. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Like, this would make so much more sense, but I'm basing some of the CO culture in kind of Chinese a little bit. So, obviously, there's a throwing star. So,
Intelligence?
yeah, intelligence check. Yeah, have to see how if you can disable. You, Diego.
Ooh, 19.
And you reach out and try to telepathically connect with Timmy, and connecting with Timmy again is like connecting with the jellyfish. It's not words. He doesn't go, "Hi, Diego." It's more flashes of images, and you get a flash of a movement of tail somewhere in between these corals. You also get another flash of where was he? He was right over here. You get another flash of an image of black viscous-like liquid leaking out from the barrels. You got a 24, so that's pretty high. And the last thing that you notice is that any fish that was nearby have vanished. And that's the thing. You see empty space where the fish used to sort of swim and kind of circle around some of these buildings, nibbling at the coral, nibbling at the moss, eating away. That's the sense that you can kind of get. Yeah, I'll let you tell me what you would like to do, and then I'll go to bed.
I am alarmed and let everyone know. Timmy senses something. I think danger is near. I think we should all be prepared. Can I draw my weapon? Like, be ready? Like,
Yeah,
for
you can. You draw. You watch as you draw your weapon and you knock an arrow to it, and yeah, because of that, I'll let you have advantage when combat breaks out, initiative. But yeah, you get this sense of this thing. Deca, you're by yourself in the armory, away from the others, so you don't know this, and you're sitting there focusing on this throwing star.
Does Ben know that? That wasn't.
You would be alone inside the armory as you're like trying to put these two boards together. As the two boards fit together, you finally read now what looks like the family name of whatever family or maybe dynasty or whatever kind of ruled this area. And let me go and make sure I say the right name correctly. Oh boy, I gotta check this out. This is the one thing about playing in D&D, it's you got all these cool names. Near La Samay. The Near La Samay dynasty. The name doesn't ring a bell. You're not Barovian. I'm not even gonna let you roll. Unfortunately, you're not Barovian. The name doesn't. You kind of put it together, and it looks a little bit confused. Deca, as you focus on the throwing star, there's an inhale in your mind as this presence wraps itself around your mind. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Would also like to start investigating these chests.
Okay.
Check for traps.
Wait, so Haley said that there was something concerning, and y'all were just like,
We don't know that.
okay.
Yeah,
don't know
unfortunately, they've split from the group. As Diego like draws her bow and knocks an arrow to it, Irina seeing that goes, guys, and she watches. You watch as a silver rapier slides out of her not holster, fucking sheath, her sheath. And Ben, as you're kind of investigating go ahead, roll me an investigation check to check for traps of the chest. You hear Irina's voice cry out, guys,
Wait, hold on.
we might have some trouble.
Damn it.
That's under Moonchild.
Yes,
You rolled it?
nowhere.
Sorry, guys. I rolled a natural 20.
I
Give me a
rolled
second.
it because she had moved right before I could hit roll. It switched. Damn it.
What?
My nat 20. Okay, it's still.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. With your investigation check of 20, there are no traps in any of the chests.
Wait,
But then Irina's voice calls out. And Deca, with your wisdom saving throw of 18, the presence in your mind fades a little bit. And you hear the growl of the Veiled One before it disappears. You shake it off, resisting whatever mental probe that the creature was going to do upon you. And you focus on the throwing star. And it starts, a little bit of the magic starts infusing to your mind, and you get the image of this elven warrior with blue skin, golden hair, kind of like swimming in the water. You can see him. He looks young at first. There's an image of him young throwing out the shirk in this throwing star, spinning before gripping his hand as the throwing star zooms back to him and returns to his hand. You get another image of him a little bit older now, dressed in armor, as he's like manipulate. It's almost as if he's like manipulating it, like almost like chakra, just watching this spins,
Like
comes out. Huh?
Like Yondu and Guardians?
Yeah, almost like, yeah, just fling out the shuriken, comes back, spins around him, and he kind of like kicks it. He's like doing strange underwater, almost like martial arts with this cool shuriken as it flies around.
Huh.
And Himmy, body stiffens up. He gets on his haunches. As in the distance, there's a flicker of fishtail. And then from where you stand, What do I give you? Ben, go ahead and roll me a dexterity. Would it be dexterity? No, it'll be a constitution. Go, Ben, roll me a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Sorry.
Constitution. As Diego, you watch Constitution. Watch Timmy kind of gets on his haunches, kind of stiffens up. Out of the corner of your eye, you see this lightning blue energy pass coming from somewhere over in this sort of area, and flies through the window, and all you hear is Ben's body screams out in pain as this electricity hits you, Ben. You take. Oh yeah, okay.
Damn, there was no traps. What happened?
It said it came electrical energy came from to the right. There was no traps. There's no traps on the thing. As from the window, through the window, Diego, you're the one with the highest passive perception in the area. You see this bolt of like yellow blue energy through the window and strike something in there. You remember that Ben went inside, and you hear Ben scream as Ben. You take 11 points of lightning damage, and your body freezes up and contorts. We're rolling for initiative. Diego, you can roll with advantage. Let's do this here. Becca, you would be pretty late here. So, all right. So to roll for initiative, Haley, under your HUD, go under utility, click roll initiative. And yeah, so click roll initiative and click it twice, and we'll take the larger number. Irina also gets advantage. So do you, Moonchild, as well.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
Oh.
How
What
come
caused
it's
the
not? Did I roll?
Oh, it didn't roll. That's weird. Go ahead and open your character sheet and just click initiative at the top right next to strength. It should say I and I. And then we'll take the larger number. Moonchild, you also get advantage. You go back to your character sheet, open it up, click I and I. Timmy goes on the same turn you do, so his initiative is going to be based on your initiative.
I can't find it next to strength.
Yeah, so you open up your character sheet, and at the top, next to STR, to the left of it should say I and I. Just like that.
You already rolled it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, I am. Okay.
Yeah, for initiative. And we'll take the larger number here.
Did it roll?
It's glitching out because it didn't roll for Moon either.
Oh, that's probably because. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's probably because it's already inside the token. HUD. Go ahead in the chat, just roll it manually. /roll 1d20 plus your initiative bonus. So you're +3 for you, Haley. 1d20 plus 3 in the chat. Roll me 1d20 plus 3.
1d20
Plus 3.
3. 13.
Okay, so 13 here. 13. You initially rolled. Okay. So 13. That's good. I think that's higher. Moonshot, what was your initial initiative roll, Moonshot?
It was 4 point.
Yeah, so 11. So 11. I'll modify you there. You got an 11. That's good. Timmy also has a 13 as well.
Where does the point system come from?
Initiative tiebreaker. So I think it's like I don't know the full math, but it's based off your dex, basically. It takes your dex, does a little bit of math, and does a tiebreak in case two people, roll 10, 10, 10, 10. Ben, you take as this lightning hits all of you guys all turn around, getting ready for combat, pulling out your weapons. Ben, this electrical energy kind of grips you, and you are considered electrified at the moment. You cannot take when you're electrified, you cannot take more than one attack on your action or their bonus action. So if you attack, you can only attack once. You can only do action or bonus action. And at the end of your turn, you can roll another Constitution save to get rid of the electrification that's saved from.
And I can only do either an action or.
Yes, because your muscles are seizing up with this electrical energy. They're surging through you, as from the shadows of like the rocky cavern. You guys, Diego, Moonchild, Timmy, Irina, and Ben, you guys all turn and you can see this large fish-like creature holding a harpoon, pulsating with magical energy as the creature's all the way over here. And then as it appears, you guys hear and it's a war cry as more creatures starts to move and shift from somewhere in the darkness. We're about to start combat here. Where's the other creature? There it is. Okay, so here we go. Let me put on some music and change the mood here as combat's about to start.
So that lightning,
Okay.
did it go through the rest of
The window,
roof,
through the
or it
window.
Did it break the window?
No, remember, the windows were shattered.
It was what's open. Alright. Oh, so they're all
Yeah, those
shattered
are-
already.
Yeah, they were all shattered.
All the
I
pieces
thought you
of
said
water.
only one was shattered, so I was trying to figure out which one it was. Sorry.
Dekka, as you're focused on attuning to the weapon, you see a flicker of movement to your left, and you look up, and you see this large, massive fish creature, frills, catfish-like whiskers coming off of it, webbed hands and claws, a giant sort of tail. This thing is about 12, 15 feet long and like about 6 feet wide. It's a huge creature. It's a large creature. And as you kind of look up, a harpoon plunges its way through the door, aiming for your chest. It gets advantage because you were not focused on checking your environment here. That's a 22 to hit. As its arm flies out, nails you into the chest. You take 8 points of piercing damage. And go ahead and roll me a strength check.
He looks down and sees it sticking out.
He's like,
it's nothing.
"Ow."
The zombie.
All you guys hear is this. All you guys see is to the south this creature rising from the depths, flinging a harpoon, and you guys hear as the harpoon pierces through the chest. Dekka, you can see that there's a rope attached to it. As the creature tries to pull it out, you resist, and you literally grab the harpoon and just yank it out of your own chest. And flies back to the creature. The creature looks at you with this like look of almost like surprise, and he's going, and it speaks a strange language. The rest of you aren't close enough to hear. Do you know Abyssal, Dekka?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You don't know what it says, as once more it's gonna go hurl its harpoon straight at your chest. Flying through the door, it hits you, nails you in the chest. Again, roll me another strength check, as it's gonna once again try to reel you out as you take 14 points of damage.
I thought it missed.
Oh shit, never mind, it did miss. I lied.
It says it misses. What do you mean?
My bad, my
Well,
bad, I didn't
I
read that.
rolled a
I thought you had a...
Oh, that would not have been good.
Oh, no. It shot it through the window. There's no cover. That does hit. You do take 14 points of damage.
I tried.
Oof.
Sorry. Yeah, yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use inspiration on the reroll then.
Okay, use your inspiration to reroll then. As the creature, the harpoon hits you in the chest and it starts to pull.
Oh.
And you guys watch as Dekka's body flies out of the window, right up into the creature, and you watch as the creature immediately grabs you by the throat, and you are now considered wrapped. Right? Yes.
Ooh.
You are now considered grappled by this creature. As one of his hands clank around your chest, and you hold it. All right. Wait, I should reveal this. Okay, that's one. You guys watch as the creature swims out from inside this like heavy crevice coming from underneath. Swims out. And it's gonna move into a little bit into
My
range.
friend has made a mistake grabbing me like that.
And it's gonna go ahead and where was it? It's right there. I'm just gonna move right up to you. And taking its halberd, it's gonna swing at you, Moonchild. Crushing down. You dodge out of the way of the attack. You kind of pirouette in the water and move out of the way. Diego, you are going to be on deck soon. Quick thing. I'll explain to you what you can do on your turn, but let me really quickly link you a resource for the cheat sheet for combat. So so you can at least kind of look it over while we do this. Sorry. Here we go. So you can at least know what you can do during combat, and I'll explain it to you when it's your turn. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. It tries to crush down on you, Mucha. You dodge out of the way. Looks almost confused for a minute. And so instead, it's gonna go ahead and reach out with its claws and try to rake it across your body.
No.
Slicing down into your body here. 14 hits. Slicing across your body, you take 9 points of damage. You can Hellish Rebuke if you want.
The thing. Is this when I could use silvery barbs, or would it have to be when I roll?
Oh, you could have used Silvery Barbs.
I don't think you can use it.
You have to tell me before I do damage though.
Oh, okay. I remember.
Well, I think let me read through Silvery Barbs real quick.
Okay, because I remember.
But Ailey, I sent you a little document in Discord called the combat cheat sheet, so you can kind of read through that real quick so you know what you can do during combat. The trigger must. Okay. Let me double check Silvery Barbs online. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say that you have to tell me before I roll damage, whether or not you want to use it.
So would you, like, let's say you're about to attack, you're gonna say, oh, I'm gonna do a
Attack against you, yeah. The creature's gonna attack you with a sword, blah blah blah. You can say I want to use Silvery Barbs, but you can use it after you know whether or not it hits you, but before damage is applied.
Okay, so I could.
You have a very small window.
Well, I mean, because the spell works so like as it's about to hit you, you basically distract it, right? So you can change the result of the roll. But if you forget or you choose not to, it's still gonna hit you, right?
Okay,
It makes it fair on my side so that you don't just retcon Silvery Barbs just because Strahd hits you and you take 50 damage or something, right?
Yeah.
So it's fair on my side so that you know you got hit, but you don't know how much damage you'll take. So it's a risk,
that's
right?
fair. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that attack hits you, it takes 9 points of damage, and it's gonna end its turn right there. Diego, you're gonna be next soon, so just keep a heads up. This creature is going to go ahead and use its 40 feet of movement to swim towards Ben. And you watch as it rushes to, in this like fishing motion, rushes itself towards Ben, and with the same sort of magical essence, you watch as it raises its harpoon in the air, and it swirls it, and you watch lightning crackles, and it's gonna try to shoot you through the window again, with its lightning ray. The first lightning ray zooms out, misses you completely. The second one zooms towards you, misses again, hopefully. And wait, that's here's the third one. And the third one missed. Okay, the first one misses. As you, the second one hits you, and you take 3 points of lightning damage. Strikes you in the chest. I think you get an uncanny dodge if you want to get rid of that.
It did pop up, but I haven't used it.
Okay, that is going to be okay. And then it's gonna go ahead and throw its harpoon through the window to try to hit you. What is its attack roll say? Okay, that's a natural 20. Watches his harpoon flies through the window, hits you in the chest, and you take 46 plus 4. You take 7 points of piercing damage. As the damage, I'll mark it off, hits you in the chest, and you try to dodge out of the way, barely avoiding getting impaled. It's one of the barbs kind of hooks into your skin. Go ahead, roll me a strength check, as it's gonna try to pull you towards it out the window. It rolled a natural 20 to total 24. You have to get a 24.
Come on, ability check or saving?
Melee check. You're contesting raw strength between each other. Okay. You watch you fly right out the window into our creature's arm, and it snatches its hand and clenches it around your throat. You are now considered grappled by it. That's gonna be the end of its turn. Diego, you're up. Ignore the timer for now. You're new, so don't worry about that. Diego, you're up. So on each turn of combat, you have an action, bonus action. You've got your movement. You can move 35 feet, so that's you should be able to see 7 squares. Each square is 5 feet. And yeah, what would you like to do? I know that was a brief little thing. So if you look at the cheat sheet, action, you can take the attack action. Dash means you double your speed, so you can run away and move 70 feet instead of 35. If you take the attack action, that's shooting with your bow, you can attack twice because you're level 5. Well, you're level 8, but yeah.
Can I do a ranged attack?
Okay. Yeah, you can shoot your arrow. Yeah, your bow.
But am I allowed to specify what I want to hit? Like his
What do you want to hit? Yeah.
I want to try to hit the tentacle or whatever is holding Ben.
It's a muscular arm with webbing between its fingers. So but yes, you can specify that if you want.
Yeah, can I shoot that to try to get him to release him?
Yeah. So go ahead and target the creature. So hover over it, press T, and I'll say that if you hit it, and do enough damage on its arm, it will release Ben. And so then go into your HUD and click longbow, and you shoot.
Ben or me?
You target this guy.
You have to target this creature.
Yeah, you're targeted. I see
you. Yep. And now go ahead, go into your thing. Yep. Click longbow, and shoot. And then click attack roll to attack it. And then if you hit, you'll do damage.
How do I do it? Attack roll.
Go into the chat. Remember, after you click your thing, you go into the chat and you click attack. Sorry, ignore the timer. The timer is just there to motivate players to make decisions. Moonchild, you're up after Diego. Alright, that hits. You watch his arm. Soars out. Hits right into the arm. Roll for damage. Hits the creature. You watch its blue-red blood spurts out on its arm. Go roll for damage.
Oh.
And then back in the chat, click damage. Yeah. Do you want to mark it with favorite foe to do more damage, or no?
How many times do I get to use that? Just once? Or
you can use it a total 3 times per long rest.
no.
Okay.
No.
So just click no. You watch this. 7 points of damage. Not enough at the moment, and it looks like a pretty tough creature, but you do have another attack. It's still kind of gripped around Ben's throat if you want to aim again at the same arm.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim again.
Okay, so make another attack. Do the same thing again. And then, yeah. And then, Timmy goes on your same turn, so you can use your bonus action to tell Timmy to do something. Nice. That hits. Roll for damage. And whether or not you want favorite foe.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Okay. You hit the creature. You watch as your arrow hits the creature, there's a swirl of arcane energy as a bunch of elvish ruins circle around the wound. And you watch its hand drops Ben and releases from grappling Ben. Nice. Okay. You still have a bonus action. Your bonus action, if you want, you can control and tell Timmy to do something that's not an attack. So he can you can tell Timmy to move somewhere. He can try to grapple someone, shove them. Or if you have your own bonus action, you can do something else with that bonus action. A bonus action could be like, if a spell says bonus action, you can cast it. If you got a specific feature that uses your bonus action, you can. Otherwise, I think for you, it's mainly going to be telling Timmy to do stuff.
I want Timmy to. Can Timmy go grab Ben?
Timmy has a. I'll give Timmy a. Yes, so Timmy can move 20 feet.
He
Okay,
can't.
can we
He
have
can't.
Timmy? Oh, I
Go
can't
ahead.
reach him.
Not on one turn.
You can tell Timmy to dash to
That's true.
move 40 feet. So dash doubles Timmy's speed.
All right, can we get Timmy to dash and go grab Ben?
Okay, yeah, go ahead, move Timmy 40 feet. So you can click on Timmy and move him around, however you want. And make sure that the thing says 40 feet at the max, obviously.
Is it? It won't let me grab him.
Not
Go ahead.
considered his turn.
Try that. Yeah, it's not technically not considered his turn. Yeah, go ahead, you try it now. There you go.
Ooh, barely. Go
This
get him, Timmy.
sorry, this is good right there. Right next is Timmy swims up using his dash. That's Timmy's action though. Wait, hold on.
Well, he wouldn't have any more movement anyway to get back. So
Okay. Yeah, so as you watch it, Tim swims up towards Ben and kind of floats around him. That's as much as Timmy can do on this turn. Because you use his action to get more speed. So he can't grab Ben, but he's there right now, right next to the creature. That makes sense?
Better be nice to Timmy. Yeah.
Okay. That's Timmy's turn done. Alright, Moonchild, you're up, and then Dekka, you're on deck.
I had
go
a
ahead.
question. Just the jellyfish, are they still there? Or did they leave with the fishes?
Oh, what happened to Thomas?
Oh, this one would have moved. Over there.
Type
Sorry?
concealed.
No, they're still there. They're just
I didn't know
floating
if
along.
they stayed or if they left with the other fishes, because you said all the other ones that were there.
Yeah, no, they're still meandering about. What would you like to do? Good job.
I would like to use bless.
Okay. And yeah, just target who you want to bless. Remember, I think by default you can bless 3 people, and then if you upcast, you can bless 1 more person each spell level upwards.
Larry's still in the fight, right? Like she's gonna do like.
Yeah, I'll play Larry. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Alright, I definitely want to get not you.
Yeah, remember shift T.
Diego. Would it be shift T?
Shift.
Oh, shift T.
And Diego, after you make that hit, go ahead and roll. I'll give you roll me an Arcana or a History check to see if you can recognize these creatures. Larry. Or not Larry, Diego, sorry.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Arcana
gonna
or
do-
history?
You
Yeah,
can't
pick
reach
one.
me.
Yep.
Can I not reach you?
I'm well over 3. He had to get over there with
Oh, that's
20,
right.
35.
Well, I don't know if bless.
And
You can do
Well,
yourself.
okay, that's bad.
Within range. I have a question. What does it mean when it says within range? Like where I can see them?
Within the 30
Less
feet.
is 30 feet.
Oh, within
Has a
30
range of
feet.
30
Okay,
feet.
okay, got you. Okay, sorry. And
You
then I
might
guess
be able to move up a bit and get all of us if you want
no,
to
because
hit
then he's
me.
gonna. And then.
Not right here, you wouldn't.
Yeah, he would.
That's within his. He's.
Oh, no, Ben's right.
Yeah, because you're not leaving the 5 feet. So if you go here, he's still within 5 feet from you.
Okay, all right then.
I don't know if that'll reach that. I'm just saying that would probably be closest.
Yeah, that's 25. Yeah, and
Then
then
you should be
I'll
able to
also get Ben.
Diego, with your Arcana check of 12, these creatures look very close to Marrow. You would have read and heard about them from your father. Let me spell it out in the chat for you. They're known as Marrow. You can't really recall exactly what it is about them. You can't really recall any weaknesses or strengths, but you know that Marrow historically are mutations of elves.
Ooh.
That's as much as you know. Given the in the books, there have been legends of dark creatures transforming elves, mainly sea elves, into these aberrations. Or these monstrosities, sorry. It's a monstrosity. Okay, so that's your action. Moonchild with the bless?
Yeah.
You have a bonus action if you want to quicken spell or anything, I think, right?
Oh yeah, you can use quicken spell.
Yeah, I could. I want to try to hit the one that's next to Ben. I think I could.
Okay. So go ahead and click quicken spell. And actually, it should a little menu should pop up, right? Or am I wrong?
In the chat?
Oh, why did it not pop up? Hold on, give me 1 second here. Oh, weird. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, this is weird why it didn't pop up. Okay, never mind. All right, regardless, go ahead.
So I'll just do the quick.
Yeah, just do it manually. Do it manually, yeah.
Okay, alright.
And you lose 2 sorcery points, so you have 6 out of 8. Okay. Go ahead and target and use your bonus action to cast the spell.
Oh, just use the spell? Alright.
I need a
There's 2 monsters?
What's up?
There's 2 monsters?
There are 3. One here.
What?
One here to the south, and one right on top, right in between you guys.
Okay. I'm going
Bruh.
to get this one. I'm gonna use my Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Okay. I'll have to fix that later. I totally forgot. New code. That hits. You watch as this purple beam of energy shoots out and strikes the creature in the chest. Go ahead, roll for damage, and then you have another beam. You have another one at level 5. So yeah, you're level 8. So yes, you get another beam as this shoots out.
Yeah, you send the same one.
And then Deca, you're on deck. So please be ready. Nice. There's another blast of this energy.
Yes, we're finally working as a team doing damage.
Cool. 7 points of damage. You guys now see a burst of this purple red blood spraying out. Nice. Is that the end of your turn? Moonshot?
Yes.
Okay, Deca, you're up. And then Larry, and then Ben, you're after Irina.
All right. Well, I am going to.
You're currently grappled, but you can still attack. It's just got 2 like its hands around your throat, so you can,
Yeah, all I gotta do is touch him, so we're good there.
Whatever you want, bro. Oh shit! There you go. Yep, go ahead. Hell yeah, touch him. Roll for damage. Roll for your attack. Oh! You have this magic.
How
This
even?
dark arcane energy just kind of lunges out. He literally takes his other hand, grabs your wrist, and just flicks it away. As the magic spray, you watch as this spray of dark necrotic energy sprays into the water. You have a bonus action. Preparation. Preparedness. You have way too many prepared stuff. My bad. What would you like to do?
That's an action. That's an action. That's an action. That's an action.
Deca, if you want to find your bonus actions faster, you can just click right next to search spell, says bonus action, it'll filter through your bonus actions.
Oh, I see. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have anything.
Okay. Have you had your turn?
Can I use what healing word?
Do you have healing word?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
It
you do
says-
have healing word. Do you want to prepare it? Well, all right. Yeah, go ahead. Use healing word on yourself. Target yourself in healing word, and then Ben, you're up soon. I'll be fast with Larry.
Yeah, you're good. And I mean,
You technically you healed him, but I'll give it.
bruh.
Yeah, technically.
Overheal.
We got
Okay.
another Baja.
Bonus health.
All right, that's gonna be the end of your turn. It's grappled, so you can't move. Larry is going to be up.
Bonus health now.
You watch as Larry swims up to the creature, and she erupts into a rage. And you watch as this girl just roars in the water, and she's gonna go ahead and make an attack here with her warhammer at disadvantage, unfortunately.
Damn, that would have been a nat 20.
Well, yes, because it's in the water. You watch as she tries to bring this hammer down, but the force is too slow. The creature parries with its harpoon. And then she's gonna go ahead and make another attack with the thing. That hits. Crushing down upon it, doing 7 points of damage. And you guys watch as this a bunch of ghosts swirl around her and turn its attention onto her. Okay, that's gonna be the end of her turn. Irina's gonna go up here and attack the creature with her rapier with disadvantage. She tries to plunge her rapier into the water, missing it. Her blade skins off one of its scales. I think she has another attack here. Disadvantage. Turns around, turns her rapier around again, misses as it parries with its harpoon, and then she's gonna use her offhand dueling dagger to plunge it into the creature and miss. Okay, 3 attacks and it's misses. Ben, you're up. And then the 3 monsters, and then Diego, you're after the 3 monsters. Okay.
I wouldn't. What would it take to try and grab Losai?
Yeah, that'll be a free action.
Okay. Attempt to try and use him to.
As you go and reach into your pack and grab the golden dagger, your hand clenches around it, and you feel this sensation of fear cross your mind, and your body starts to shake. Roll me a wisdom saving throw. As this, whatever Moonchow did when she touched the weapon, and as you pick it up and you examine it, you can see this black, crawling glyph along the blade, just swirling. This like weird glyph in a language you don't understand.
Gonna have. Well, I would take an action, I guess. Damn. And it would take an action to use the medal, the medallion.
The medallion.
The extra,
Yes, that would take an action. Yes. The which one? The locket?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an action. Yes.
I'm just gonna use my regular.
Okay, reroll again. As your body starts to shake as whatever weird thing happened. Okay.
18.
You managed to hold on, and you feel this sizzling in your hand. You're gonna take a little bit of damage. You feel this necrotic energy hit your arm and starts to crawl up your arm and burn. You take 2 points of necrotic damage as the low-sized words from before, beware the necrosis, hits your mind, and you realize you have vulnerability to necrotic damage. But now, you can grab the dagger, but each attack is going to be a wisdom save as you're still holding onto the dagger. It doesn't... Each time is a struggle. All right, Ben, go ahead and you have an action and a bonus action left, but you can use your attacks this turn. Oh, actually, no, you're still electrified, so pick one, action or a bonus action.
I'm just going to.
Your bot. Not only are you holding a dagger you want to throw away, and necrotic energy is going up your arm, your muscles are still twitching with the electrical energy. Ben's going through it. Ben's going through it.
I only see the radiant smite. I don't. Hold on. I don't see the size of it. This is not in there.
Listen, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Bruh.
You watch as you. Your mind is twitching, your muscle is tensing. You try to lunge for the creature, and it just grabs the arm and just squeezes it. And you, in pain, you jerk back your arm and miss. Go. All right. Are you gonna try to move away, or stay there?
No.
Haley, you're muted, I think.
Huh?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I didn't say anything. I'm like mouthing things to myself.
Would I be able, since I was able to bypass the wisdom, would I be able to try and contact Loci?
With a bonus action? Yeah, roll me a religion check at disadvantage.
Like instead of my movement, I guess I'll do that because I know. Religion check?
At disadvantage. You're still holding on to it. Just because you got past it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. This is what I was hoping for. Ooh, that's not bad. 16.
Nothing. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a 20. It's a 20 now that this has happened to you. It's not the normal DC. It's a 20 to contact Loci. And as you focus on it and you try to reach wherever your archangel sort of ally is, there's a gulf. Where before it was a small little distance of connection, it's now a fucking ravine. You can't sense anything. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm not.
All right, roll me a Constitution save for the electricity. Your body is still twitching. Yeah. That hits it just barely.
Ooh.
As the electricity around your hand, you focus on yourself, and it dissipates. All right, that's the end of your turn. Now the monsters. This one's gonna go ahead and bite. Oh wait, no, it's just gonna bite you. A chomp. Natural 20.
Bro.
Right on 2. You have an uncanny dodge. Did that not trigger?
Damn.
Uncanny damage. You take 6 points of damage, and you watch as the other claw that's not grappling you is gonna dig into your gut and tear at your flesh. This time that misses. You twist out of the way at the last second. It just barely misses you. That's gonna be the end of that's turn. This creature right here is gonna go ahead and turn to attack Larry with its halberd. As the ghosts are swirling around and covering it, she's drawing most of the attention from it. Oh, natural 20. So,
Brian,
just so you know, by the way,
joking.
Haley, a natural 20 is an automatic hit, and critical damage means the damage dice is doubled. So it does double damage.
Gotta be kidding. Yeah, that is how Arrow.
You watch this. Yeah, that's how the little girl got torn in half. She got crit. You watch this halberd crushes down on Larry. Yeah. But while she's raging, you can see that the fury in her eyes. She's just ignoring the damage. It only does 9 points of damage. She's got resistance. And you watch as the creature's going to use its bonus action to push her and try to shove her to the ground. It's going to be an athletics versus athletics here. He gets advantage. Nope. Okay. Oh, you guys hear a thud as Larry is slammed into the dirt on the ground. This halberd right on top of her, and it's gonna go ahead and make its second attack on her at advantage because she's prone. 17 hits. It's gonna whack her real hard. Kaboom! 10 points of damage down to 5. You watch as Larry coughs up and the blood kind of flickers in the water. That's gonna be the end of this turn. At the start of this creature's turn, you guys see this jellyfish start to move. As the stream of blood that leaves your guys' body, it's almost as if it's attracted to it. Gonna go ahead towards Larry. Diego, as the jellyfish starts to swim towards you, just like Ben, you enter into its light, and its body twitches and lunges for you. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. So saving throws, Haley, are basically your character's ability to react on instant to defend themselves. So you go under attributes, click dex, and then click saving throw. It's basically your character's natural reaction to dodge out of the way. Yeah, you dodge out of the way, there barely misses inches from you, and you can see that it's got this like suctiony, like poison, like little hooked thing, barbs, barely missing you. As it, I'm just gonna move 5 feet. This creature is gonna move 5 feet towards you. All right, this creature, Ben, Timmy. You watch as Timmy. You hear Timmy's worried cry in your mind, Diego, as the creature spins its spear in the harpoon in the air, and you hear a crackling of. Wait, hold on. That's the wrong spell. It's okay. It's this one.
I should have never.
This lightning bolt shoots out across the area, blasting in a straight line. Ben, Diego, and Timmy. Diego, go into your in the chat and roll me a saving throw in the chat, and same for Timmy.
So,
In your chat, you should see saving throws here.
would I have to wait for them to see if they get hit? Or
It's not a D20 roll; it's a saving throw.
oh no, it's not a D20. Damn it.
Timmy, go ahead and roll for Timmy. As well, nice. Ben, go for roll for Ben. Ooh, shit! That's 2 successes. Nice. Diego rolled really well. Ben, nice. You guys all
I don't know
succeed.
if this is uncanny.
No uncanny dodge. It's not an attack. It's a saving throw. So exit out of that. Does anybody have another reaction? Is something else on your screen, Haley?
It says Diego is damaged by lightning bolt and can use a reaction.
Yeah. Do you
Absorb
want to use
elements.
absorb elements? Yeah. Do you want to use absorb elements? So click yes.
That's
It'd run
Go-
away.
Go in the
Looks like-
chat and roll your Constitution save. You're focusing on that magic that you marked it with. Go in the chat and roll your Constitution save. So a concentration spell or magic is when you focus your mind on providing energy and magic to an attack or spell. And if you lose it, the spell fades. So you lose it and the spell fades. Okay.
Cool.
With that, energy raises out, hits in a straight line. And it's gonna go ahead and make its. Let's see. And then it's gonna go make a harpoon attack on you, Ben. Wait, hold on. No, it casts lightning bolt. It can't. Never mind. We're good. That's gonna be the end of its turn. Diego, you're up.
Can I move Timmy already?
Yeah, you can move Timmy. Timmy can move on your turn. Or what do you want to do with Timmy?
I want him to get his butt back over to me.
Okay. So here's another rule. Whenever you move away from an enemy, they get what is called an opportunity attack. Because your creature, the person's turning your back to them, and it's gonna lunge and try to basically stab them in the back. If you move Timmy out, it's gonna be able to make an attack against Timmy.
Never mind. Okay. I'm gonna move towards Timmy.
Okay, go ahead, swim towards Timmy. You've got 35 feet of movement. And then Moonchild, you're on deck afterwards.
okay.
35 feet of movement. I'm gonna go there.
Okay. As you swim past the light of the jellyfish, it's again that instinctual. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. The tentacles lunge towards you, Diego. That works. Wow.
Bro, she's been rolling that 20s all
You do
night.
like this little spin, and the tentacles miss you by a mile as you roll. You're right now up to this giant marrow. It's like 10 feet. You can see that it's got these massive fangs. It's got a harpoon. It's these webbed hands and claws. What do you want to do? So you've still got your action to make any attacks. Yeah.
Can I draw my longsword
Yes. You draw out your longsword.
and then make an attack with my longsword?
Hell yeah.
Did I do it? Did I click it?
Yes, you clicked it and go in the chat.
Oh. Attack. Oh,
That hits. You
Oh,
plunge your
shit.
sword into its like tail, and there's a splurge of this blood. Go ahead, roll for damage. You can use favorite foe again if you want.
How much more damage is it for favorite foe?
1d4.
Sure.
Okay. You plunge your sword into the creature. Nice. Go ahead and make your second attack, and the 1d4 will add now on your second attack.
Okay, I'm gonna use my long sword again.
And then Dekka, you're up after Moonchild. Yep, so click and then go chat. Yep, here you go. Oh, that hit. Go ahead, roll for damage. Okay.
Nice.
Wait, is it damage or is it 2 hit chance? No, it should be damage. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a 1d4.
1d4?
Yeah, in chat.
How do I do that?
Just in the chat, just roll /1d4. I'll have to check.
Yeah.
If
Pretty
you look under the chat where that little blank box is, there's a bunch of die. See that?
Yeah, so that's a dice tray that you can quickly just click.
The fourth
A
one
D4?
is the third
Yeah,
one.
just the d4, yeah. Just click the d4, yeah, and then
It's the third icon.
and then just click roll. There you go, nice. 3 extra points of damage, cool. And you watch this bark. Now the bark again reappears, swirling with this energy. Okay, that's 2 attacks. You have a bonus action if you want to tell Timmy to do something like grapple it, shove it, knock it prone.
Yeah, can we actually... Well, yeah, can I have Timmy, like, charge at it or, like, try to hit it?
Yes. I think charge is something that Timmy can do, right? Let me see. It's too close for a charge to work. You need to be at least, 15 feet away? 20 feet away.
He can do the other one.
You mean Maul?
Like I'm saying, like the other creature, the one that I'm next to, that he can charge that.
Oh, yeah. He can charge this one. But he will get attacked if he turns, if he turns his back on this creature, he will get attacked. So.
I think I'm just gonna move him back a little bit, like away.
Okay. As he goes to move back, the creature's gonna reach out with one of its claws to slash at Timmy. That hits.
Silver barb.
Okay, silver barbs. There you go. Here, I'll give it back. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. It gets to re-roll and it takes the new roll, right? It has to take the new roll.
Yes.
Is it okay? Oh yeah, that misses Timmy. Timmy, at the last second, what do you say to distract the creature?
You're stinky.
It jerks its head to the side and misses the harpoon inches away from Timmy. Now you can move Timmy, and then make sure you drop that spell slot.
All right.
Moonchild.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. Timmy can move 20 feet. All right. That works. You have 1 more square. Timmy can move 1 more square. Okay, nice. That's gonna be that. Moonchild, you're up, and then Decker, you're on deck, Decker.
Okay.
Sorry. Decker, you're on deck. You're still grappled. You don't need to breathe, so it's not. Yeah, you're not suffocating, but it's still got its hands around your throat. And then, but Moonchild's on deck right now, so make sure you're ready for what you want to do.
So I want to move around this way next to Larry.
Okay, so you'll be doing. Would have to
Like
move
going
around.
like around,
Yeah. Okay.
And I want to use Cure Wounds on her.
Yep. To put the energy on her. There's this burst of this magic energy, but she's like lying flat on the on the stone bed, like the stonework beneath you.
And
I'd roll
her
for
hands are like up, and it just
Yeah, you're like, as this halberd is like pushing her down. Nice. Roll for cure wounds. Nice. He goes, hey, thanks. Okay. You have a bonus action if you want to quicken any spell.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You've got one more square.
Damn it. Okay. I guess that was. I wanted to try to cure Ben, but he'll be fine. That was an action. I guess I will go ahead. How many? Where does it say how many more? What do you call them?
Sorcery points.
Yeah.
Under
sorcery points.
features, sorcery points. 6 out of 8. You have under the features tab.
Okay.
It should say meta. It should say sorcery points and tell you how much left. 6 out of 8. So you've got 6 out of 8.
Okay. I want to use my quicken spell.
Okay. So that's another 2. Okay.
And
To do what?
To
You can only cantrip. Remember.
yes. I will go I will go ahead and do Toll the Dead.
Okay. Target and attack. And Deca, you are on deck. And then Larry, and then Irina. You guys hear this ganging magic sound as it flicks its head left to side, and you watch it suddenly there's a burst of bubbles as the blood kind of splits out of its head as it's snarling in pain. Nice, 12 points. That's pretty good. Or 10. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Becca, you're up.
I wanted to.
Alright. I will attempt this again.
Okay, go ahead and inflict wound.
Fucking hell!
Oh, you don't have a vision. Yeah, do you? Deca, you watch again as you try to lunge out the magic, shakes you a little bit by the throat, and your hands flail around, and necrotic energy just bursts. I'm sorry, Deca, man.
I am stuck.
You have a bonus action. If you want, I'll let you break the grapple at disadvantage.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll me an acrobatics or athletics check at disadvantage, because you're using your bonus action. Otherwise, normally, technically, rules is written, you can't do it. That's an 18. That works. You watch it. Deca like flails around and kicks out and breaks the grapple. You have movement, 25 feet, but it will make an opportunity attack if you run.
Well, I guess I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. Okay. Larry's up.
Free, but I'm staying right here.
Larry's gonna.
I'm free, but I'm not free.
He goes, I fucking hate fish! And she's gonna go ahead and swing. This time she's gonna reach for her spear and lunge at it in the gut. Missing. I'm gonna use her inspiration. Missing.
Oh my.
Okay, never mind. Well, she has another attack, so we'll do that again.
Larry.
15 works. So watch as he lunges forward, 2 hands, crushing it in the 13 points of damage as more ghosts spin upwards and surround it as it's like batting into the air. There's a lot of blood blowing off of it now, and it looks pretty weak at the moment. Ninja, of course, she's going to use her Polearm Master because she took that feat. That hits. Dealing another 9 points in it. There's a spray of blood as she takes the butt of her staff and cracks it across the face. You watch as a bunch of fangs fly out. It's on death's door. Very hurt. Okay, that's gonna be the end of her turn. Irina is gonna go swim up here, flank, and use her silvered rapier to attack with advantage.
Yes.
It's plunging it in the back, and she's gonna make one more attack. Natural 20.
Damn.
You guys watch it, Rena like
Irina.
slips underneath. You watch it slips underneath its arms and slices off one of its arms. She pirouettes in the air and kind of like behind her back stabs it through the neck. And you watch it just like sticks right out as the creature falls dead.
Damn.
Is that her first kill?
I think it was.
I think that is your first kill.
What?
You got she points down to the south. She goes, Deca might need help. And she's gonna go ahead and use her
Might is an understatement.
the rest of her 20 feet of
You got
movement
yourself in
here.
that situation by trying to attune in the middle of a battlefield.
And all right,
I
Ben,
was
you're
in
up.
the building. I thought I was
And
safe.
then Diego, you're after the two
Wasn't
marrow.
even glass over here.
So just have your actions ready and on hand. Ben, you're up.
I didn't realize I was visible from the outside.
Essentially, you were just sitting in a crater.
He was sitting in a small little like guard hut, like a hut, like a little like
with no
shed,
walls,
just like focusing
the
on this
start of a
strange
TP kind of house.
this strange shuriken, this strange throwing star.
Okay.
All right, Ben, you're
I
on.
mean, at least you found a good item. I am going. If I try to attack with Loci, I have to roll another wisdom, right?
Yes.
Just gonna put him back. So,
Okay. Deca, I'm gonna go ahead and add that strange throwing star to your inventory. Obviously, you don't know what it does, so it's got a very generic description. But yeah. Okay, go ahead. Make your attack, Ben. You lunge in and lunge out with your short sword. That hits. Nice.
Hmm?
Roll for damage. Okay.
sneak attack?
Yes. Diego's right next to it. It's distracted by Diego after he sliced it with
Ooh, nice.
Diego's sword. And as the creature's distracted, Diego, you're distracting with your longsword as you're fighting it. You see Ben out of the corner of your eye flickers forward, stabs it in the on the side, and more blood and scales kind of fly out. It's looking hurt.
And then
At around
because I'm not
half health.
electrified, I can do with my offhand. Right?
Yep, yeah, now you can use your offhand, yes. Make sure you click the offhand one, nice. I'm just check the offhand real quick. Okay, that hits.
And
Nice, 3 points of damage. Awesome. You still got movement, or you can stay there. You can risk an opportunity attack, or you
That
can
was
stay
my
there.
bonus action, right?
Yep.
Can I use Whales from the Grave? Wouldn't affect the other one. It's too far, right?
Yes, I think it's what, 30 feet for Whales of the Grave?
I think so. I haven't used it in a while, so wasn't sure.
30 feet, yes.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Okay. Deca. The creature's gonna go ahead. Now that you're right up to it, it has no need to use its harpoon, so it's just gonna go ahead and try to bite you, chomp you on the noggin. You watch as this huge maw crushes into your head. Its teeth sinks into you, 11 points of damage. You've got an uncanny dodge again, I think, right? Yep. And then it's gonna use its claw to reach underneath, past your guard, and try to break it up your. Yep, that hits.
Just barely.
Slices. No uncanny dodge there, as you take 10 points of damage. Okay.
Ouch.
That's gonna be the end of its turn here. Man, you watch as the creature lifts up its spear. And it's going to Misty Step, and you watch as it teleports, disappearing and reappearing. And seeing the weakened individuals like further away, it's gonna move right up here and start attacking. And as now that it's close in range, do you know Abyssal? No, Chad?
Me?
Yeah. No, you know Infernal.
I know
Ben,
Abyssal, but it talking
From where you
all
are,
the
you can
damage.
hear this snarling voice, Ben, go. He has magical artifacts. Converge on the witch. And it's gonna go ahead and bite you, obviously. You can if you want silvery barbs here. That's a 25 to hit. If you want a silvery barbs, you can.
Silvery barbs.
Okay, drop that spell slot. That's a 5. It misses. As what do you say to distract it? It lunges forward with its mouth.
You're just jealous. Jealous.
Okay. You watch. It stops for a moment, pausing its attack, and it goes. It's gonna go ahead and use its claws. You don't have another silvery barb, so you use your reaction. As it, you can also, of course, if you want, hellish rebuke.
Yes. It deserves it.
Okay. You guys watch as around it, this magical energy, boom, fire ignites around it, and starts to burn its skin. And you smell the crispy smelling smell of like fried fish. Just fried fish and fried flesh.
Delicious.
Underwater.
Roll a constitution save. Yeah, it's a magical fire. Roll a constitution. Oh.
What is that?
That's what you rolled. You can add favor by the gods, which is
It's a
once per
reroll.
long rest.
Yep.
It doesn't re-roll it. It adds 2d4.
Oh, sorry. Yep, it adds that. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
So you roll 2d4 to try to add more.
That was a 3.
Or
If you
you-
lose your concentration, you lose bless.
Well, he's the last one, right?
There's one more on
No,
top of
still one.
Dekka.
Oh, that's right.
And Dekka hasn't hit it at all.
So that brought it.
You succeed. You focus your math. You barely succeed. It was a 10. I know the math, so yes, it was a 10. You barely succeed as you
Yeah.
concentrate and focus on the magic of bless. That's gonna be end of the teacher's turn. What? What did you say? Quiet down. Okay, fine. Next time, put on your headphones. Okay. Diego, you're up.
I would like to cast my Cure Wounds spell on Timmy.
Okay, you'll have to move over to Timmy, or you can tell Timmy to come to you.
Timmy, get over.
You watch just and you see there's like red blood streaking off of the poor hippo.
My
Target
poor
Timmy?
babe.
Yeah, target Timmy and then use Cure Wounds.
Timmy.
Ben over here, like with gashes and freaking
Blood.
like
I
itching.
give a
And she's like,
flying.
poor baby.
My baby needs help.
Alright, target Timmy and use Cure Wounds.
It says that he's too far.
What do you mean? He's right here.
I know, but it said
Let me
that
check,
he was
let me
far
check the
away.
magic real quick. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, you should be able to do it. The fuck?
Okay, now it did it. Consume spell slot.
Yep, you need to use your spell slot.
Spell.
Yep. There you go. And it go in the chat.
And then
you
I
should be able to
roll,
roll
right?
Cure Wounds. Yep. You're learning fast. Awesome. Ooh, big one. Big magic.
My
Most of the magic
baby.
stitches itself up. It typically goes and gives you this massive tongue slobbers across your face. But then it's, the water washes it off real quick. All right, that's your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I think I do.
Oh, you can tell Timmy to do something.
I
I think he only has 5 feet.
can't do anything.
I don't think so. Given off what you have, you don't have a bonus action.
Okay, well, for Timmy,
Timmy
No,
can
we'll
move
just
another
leave-
10 feet if you want him to
no,
command
I'll
him.
leave him there.
Okay, that's gonna be the end of your turn then. Moonchild, you are up. And then Dekka, you're on deck.
Okay.
I have a question, Ryan.
Yeah, what's up?
So I have guidance as a cantrip.
It's a reaction? Yes.
If I were to use it outside of combat on everyone, does it have a timer on it, or would they just have it until they can use it?
1 minute.
It's a minute.
It's
I
also
couldn't see.
reaction now, so if you want, you can, like, whenever anyone makes some sort of ability check, you can be like, guidance, and roll a 1d4,
Is there a
and
range on it?
probably, touch. You have to touch them.
Touch.
Go ahead, Moonchild, do what you want to do.
I would like to summon my spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah. It's a concentration spell now, remember.
Let me
because it
remove
has,
the-
and I nerfed it, but it should have always been
So
concentration.
Since it is a constitution, would I be able to do bless and that, or do I have to pick one? Okay.
One concentration spell.
No. Then that's fine. That's fine.
OP before. Had to nerf it. Sorry, guys.
Make it evened it out for our.
No, because if I had optimized a character with that, it would be so strong. All right, go ahead.
I will go ahead and use Toll the Dead again.
Hell yeah. It's at half health. It's looking pretty hurt. It's yeah, it looks pretty rough. Ooh, 15, 7. Oh, only 7. Huh?
Yeah.
All it does is just leer at you as the magic just flicks its head and it just disappears.
Plus, it's not a D20.
Oh.
It's not a D20.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it is. It is a D20.
Oh,
Do you want to
it is a
use?
D20.
Do you want to use?
I don't have any more spells.
Oh yeah.
You can upcast it. You can use. You
Oh,
can use
that's
second level
right,
spell
that's
slots.
Uh,
Yeah, you can use your second level spell slots.
oh, that's right.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
I'll make him roll another D20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So I'll just take off the second level spell slot.
Yep.
Okay.
Was it? You said a wisdom save? It's a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Nothing. I rolled an 18. You watch as you examine this creature. It seems to be different. Its scales are like a more shimmering color. It has arcane symbols like marked upon its body, like in a line. It's in language that you don't know Aquan, so it's a language you don't understand. But it seems to have magical resistance to your spells, which is why I can roll with advantage. So no damage. Drop off that spell slot. You have a bonus action.
Maybe get more bonus.
Hex is a bonus action. And you use a cantrip, so technically you could hex it.
Oh, it's I hex
Another creature.
yeah, but it's a specific
What do you mean? It is a concentration
like
spell, though.
intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah, it's also under concentration spell. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Oh, that's
use it.
another. Why do I do this to myself?
I mean, bless is a good buff, regardless.
It is, yeah, it is. It's just.
You could
Okay.
probably save some.
I guess I'll just chill here for now.
Goes over there. This is gonna move up there. And move closer to Dekka. Okay. All right. Dekka, you're up. This creature looks pretty damn hurt. This one is completely untouched. Sorry, Dekka. Dekka's struggling to the south.
They've just been wrestling.
Yeah.
No damage. No nothing. Just-
Well, Dekka's taking a lot of damage. She's been taking claw marks, bites.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
No, he took a
Indeed.
couple.
All right. What do you want to do, Dekka?
I inflict wounds.
Can you?
Yep.
You can?
I
Hell yeah.
used my good slots before. Fucking fuck.
Again, it grabbles you, shoves you away. As the magic bursts off, and you watch as the magic kind of hits this jellyfish, and it bobbles up and down before it starts to sink into the water. Okay. It looks pretty hurt. The jellyfish is hurt, but yeah, that's that. That's about it. You have a bonus
Get
action.
out
You
of
can
here.
disengage if you want,
Yes, disengage.
and go ahead and move your 25 feet of movement.
Yeah. Oh. What? Okay.
Okay, cool. Is that it?
Wait, how do I undo steps?
That's fine. You can just put you back where you were. We know where you were. You were right there.
I just go
Okay, that works. Okay, is that it?
I guess so.
Okay,
I mean,
Larry
it's
is gonna be
ledge,
up.
so, you know, I could get
Larry's
half
gonna
covered.
swim up to here. Yes, you're behind the building, so you get some amount of cover. Larry's just gonna go ahead and make 2 spear attacks, lunging forward. Plunging her spear into the first one, it does 9 points of damage. It's again, these ghosts surround the creature, and she's gonna go ahead and make her second attack
Larry,
here.
don't kill it.
Natural
Killed it.
20.
She killed it.
In her rage. Ooh, would she recognize that? Roll me a persuasion check, Ben, to see if she does any lethal or non-lethal damage. Larry, don't kill it. 13.
Larry Dunn.
What would it? That would just be wisdom.
Larry. I would have killed it.
She's not
I-
bloodthirsty. She's not like.
Watch it.
You're literally
Fine.
talking about.
You watch it. She snarls and she says fine, and she's gonna go ahead and make her pole attack and do non-lethal damage. If it hits, nope. Oof. You watch it this time. It parries the attack, but it's on death's door. It's bleeding out. There's so much blood surrounding it, and as that happens, the jellyfish is gonna inch closer. Okay. Larry has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Rain, remember. Rain.
Okay.
Think.
That works out.
Literally what he did last.
Be fair. A while
Yeah.
ago.
Watch as both, as Larry dodges out of the way, one of the tentacles of the jellyfish wraps its arms around the marrow, and takes. You watch as this creature wraps its tentacles around the marrow, and you watch as poison gets pumped into the,
Bruh.
and the marrow's body twitches. It's on death's door. It's at 1 HP. And the jellyfish will kill it if you guys don't do something about that. All right, Irina's gonna go up. Irina goes, "Are we killing it? What are we doing?"
No, I can speak its language. We can get information from
Talk to
it.
the other one.
She goes,
This
"Okay,
one's
fine."
higher up.
And she's gonna go ahead and
Looks different.
she's gonna go ahead and go down here. Hello? Why are you not moving,
Unless
Irina?
You want to kill the jellyfish.
2,
I'll kill
3,
the
4,
jellyfish.
5, 6. Okay. Well, I just
Have
want
to,
swimming up
otherwise it's
here.
gonna kill him.
All right, Ben, you're up. Ben, you're up, and then Diego, you're up after the two marrow.
How much do you- Well, no, because it's already wrapped. It's already wrapped around him, right? So if I got in this
No, it's. I mean, it can still do it again. I mean, it's like it's latched on for a moment and like pumping blood, but you don't know if it's gonna unleash the creature to attack you or not.
a
you have no
creature
idea.
like that, I don't think would.
Okay, up to you. Risk it for the biscuit.
30 feet.
As you swim closer, there's no reaction from the jellyfish, and it's
Knew it.
dedicated to poisoning this creature.
I'm gonna make an attack.
Okay. Stabbing towards it. All right, roll your attack.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. I have any
Also, you guys remember, you guys still have the BG3 abilities too, for weapons. Oh, actually, your short sword should have the BG3 weapon. Oh, I'll fix that.
Okay, yeah, no.
One's gonna. I think it's gonna try to fuck up Deca, right? Let's see. Yeah, that hits. As you plunge your sword into the head of the creature, and you plunge it into the brain and split the brain out, and you watch as it just falls apart. like almost disintegrating as the tentacles droop into the water and just falls apart and dies. All right, that's your
I am
action.
going to. That's a bonus action. It would be an action to try and wrap the chains around.
It would. Not a bonus action. An active grapple like that, unless you want to do it at disadvantage.
I'd have to get closer.
You can still hit it and reduce its HP to 0 and say it's a non-lethal attack. So that it just knocks it out. Just like in Baldur's Gate, whenever you reduce somebody's HP to 0.
But then I'd have to wait for it to wake. Well, like we could.
We're not wasting a heal on that thing.
Because the information we'll get out of it. We'll cut our trip
Bruh,
down here in half.
you're literally. Look at you.
Okay, that's
I have
future
no-
us's problem.
All right, Ben, make a decision.
You're literally an idiot. This is why you're.
Make a decision.
I am going to use a quick action to yell at it and say, surrender and we'll spare you.
You watch as it turns its as it turns its face, and now as you're kind of closer, you can see that its features are very angular, very elven in nature. Its ears, if it had elvish ears, they would have morphed into what looks like these massive gills on the side of its head, these huge sort of fish-like appendages that come out, and its face is angular, elvish looking in nature. And now that you're closer, its armor that it's wearing seems to have a very intricate stitching of armor you would have seen other elves wear. And it responds, before that happens, you trespass on sacred land, looting, consuming, taking. That's all it says, and that's all you managed to say with your bonus action. The veiled one will know of your treachery. And that's all it says. Yep, that's your bonus action.
That's my bonus action?
Yeah, you already used your free action, didn't you? Did you not?
I thought that was my free action.
Oh, never mind then. You're good. You got a bonus action.
I was just... Am I able to throw the short sword?
That is a bonus action. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean offhand? Yes. Or...
Yeah.
No, it's not a thrown weapon. It's not a thrown weapon. So it's not balanced. You would roll with... I mean, technically, rules is written you can't throw it, but I'll let you do it at disadvantage. Like, short swords aren't balanced to be thrown. No one, like... It's only in Hollywood that you can huck a fucking sword. It's not gonna... Yeah. I mean, since we're playing in a fantasy section, I'll let you do it at disadvantage. You used your 30 feet, right?
Yes, I did, because I can't move closer. Do I still have an adamant ore? It says I do.
A what?
One of the adamant ores?
Yeah, you have one, yeah. 15 pounds of it.
Can I throw it at him to try and knock him out with that last hit point?
You'll still have to roll at disadvantage. Go ahead, roll me 1d20 plus. I mean, yeah, you're still hucking things that aren't meant to be hucked and balanced.
1d20 disadvantage?
Are you rolling the adamant ore or the short sword?
The ore.
Okay, yeah, 1d20 at disadvantage plus your 2 hit. So that's what? Plus 3 plus dex? So plus 6 at disadvantage.
So 2d20s plus 6.
Yeah. You should be able to. The dice tray gives you it.
Yeah, that's what
You watch as you huck the adamant ore and just as it soars away and lands kind of in the coral, cracking into the coral. Cool. Why is it not dropping?
That's what I was gonna tell you too. I'm like, why haven't you healed yourself?
I have one.
Your adamant ore lands about there. Okay, cool. This is this creature's turn. Deca is just gonna swim up to you. And just attack you.
Evil fishy.
It's gonna punch down its head. Diego, you're up next.
This motherfucker never misses.
6 points. You have an uncanny dodge if you want. Otherwise, it's gonna claw attack you right after.
Good on the 6.
Cool.
I'll save it.
That misses.
Oh, thank God.
As you swim out of the way, that's gonna be the end of that creature's turn. Diego, you're almost up. It's this creature in its death throes is going to. They bring down enemies of the Veiled One. And it's gonna go ahead and inch over to you, move over to you. You're pretty low, so it's gonna go ahead and just try to shocking grasp you. Okay, misses the first. As you dodge out of the way of the grip as it tries to hit you, and then this time it's gonna go ahead and try to bite and chomp down on your head. Natural 20. Silvery barbs or no? Use your magic to stop the double crit auto hit damage. I'm rolling super well today.
You always roll around.
It's rigged.
Make a decision.
I guess. Yes.
All right, drop that spell slot. What do you say to distract it? As this time, as it lunges out, it misses Ben by inches as your distraction jerks its body away. What do you say to distract it? Diego, you're up.
Yeah.
Uchilakaga, what?
Okay, you say some nonsense, and the creature.
Wow.
And the creature is confused. Okay, so Diego, this creature is on death's door. It looks like it's about to topple, but there's this fury in its eyes, and they want to take somebody down with it. This creature all the way down here is completely untouched.
I'm gonna do a ranged attack with
Hell yeah.
my longbow and hit the
Don't kill it.
creature.
Kill it.
Don't kill it.
Don't kill it.
Kill
We
it.
can interrogate him.
Kill it.
Decide whether or not.
Kill it.
If you hit it and you do damage, you can decide to do non-lethal damage to like cripple it and knock it out, or you can obviously just kill it.
It's literally not worth it.
Nah, I'm
You have
killing it.
direction.
Okay.
We just know down.
Haley literally, Diego, he literally said to go down.
How come it says Timmy?
that's it.
Wait,
It's
am I
all
on
now.
Timmy?
Yeah, you're
Timmy
actually
doesn't have a
clicking.
longbow.
Plus, we don't
Yeah, click on yourself first.
Brief description.
Yeah.
Her.
Also, just FYI, while you make that attack, you have 2 attacks, but you can replace one of the attacks by making Timmy attack. So Timmy can take up one of your attacks if you want. Just an FYI.
Right. Okay.
And then with your
Okay.
bonus action, you can make Timmy do everything else except take an attack action. Yep, you attack the marrow. Watch as out of the corner of your bed, you see this bow draw back. Holy shit, she missed with all those bonuses? Oh damn. Okay. Sorry. The arrow soars and misses wide. Moonshot, you see the arrow zoom right past you. You have another attack. Or you can tell Timmy to attack. It's up to you.
No, I'm just gonna try to hit him again.
Oh yeah. Do it again. That hits. Roll for damage. You just have to roll more than 1, which should be possible. Just roll damage.
Did it go or did it not?
Did you go into the chat? Did it say damage?
Oh, there we go. Sorry. It
No worries. There you go. All right. How do you want to do this? So this is when you describe
First
how you killed the
kill.
creature. That is your first kill too. So congratulations,
Woo!
Haley. So how do you kill it? Describe it. This is part of your imagination. How do you kill this creature?
I notch my arrow
Yeah.
and aim right between its eyes
Yeah.
and hit it dead
What does that
center in
look
the
like?
head.
What does it look like? What does that look like? I-
What do you mean?
No, just describe what happens to the creature, because it's your kill, so you can describe what happens to the creature.
Okay, so the creature clearly being hit in the cerebellum.
Yeah.
Clearly being hit in the brain, the body goes tense, like into
Yeah.
shock,
Yeah.
and then
It just slumps.
slowly, slumps
You watch,
down.
and exactly that happens. It turns, the first arrow misses, and you use that as a distraction as it turns its head to look at you, right between the eyes. Its body tenses up before a stream of blood, like blue-red blood, streams out, clouds the area around you as the creature falls down dead. Awesome. You still have movement, and Dekka is all the way down here by himself. If you want to move and swim towards Dekka.
Yeah, I'll go towards Dekka.
You've got 35
How
feet.
far?
35
35
Way
feet.
down here, the bottom corner.
Dekka is minding his own business.
Oh, it's not letting me move.
There you go.
35 or 30 feet, you said?
35. The scouts have 35 feet of movement.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want Timmy to come along or no?
Yeah, bring Timmy. Gotta bring the backup.
Okay.
Let's go, kid.
Go ahead. You've got 20 feet of movement.
Let's
Timmy's a little
go,
bit slow
Tim.
now that he's not fully walking on the ground. He's a little. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're
There you
good.
go. There you go. Nice.
Let's go,
Okay.
kid.
Okay. Moonshot, you're up.
Right.
And then Dekka, you're on deck. Is now you guys turn?
So is my
And
movement this? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. And to the south, all you see is Dekka struggling as this creature's biting and slashing at Dekka. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So for my movement, is it the same or is it a little bit different underwater?
Technically speaking, you guys should be moving at half speed, but I've been letting you guys move at full speed. So go ahead. 30 feet.
So 30 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Technically, but I guess with water breathing, I'll give it to you guys.
Alright.
Otherwise, there's going to be a struggle bus to get down to Dekka.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys should be able to gang up on this creature and kill it. We'll say that instead of swimming, you're basically running underwater. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and use my Eldritch Blast.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
Okay, yes.
This thing only gets hit with once.
She has a +6 and it missed, yeah. Alright, you have another Eldritch Blast.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do it again. Oh.
That hits.
Blue?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
8 points of now it's starting to look a little bit. Some of its scales are just kind of like crumpling inwards. Nice, okay. You have a bonus action. You want to quicken spell. Remember, sorcery's points, I think, reset on a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it resets on a long rest.
How badly hurt is Dekka right now?
Dekka, how badly hurt are you right now?
I finna die.
Like
You hear him say, "I'm gonna die."
I finna die. Okay. Let me see how far away are you.
You also recall that he can't be affected by healing magic.
Oh shit. Okay, that's right.
He's an undead. Only alchemy affects him.
Okay, gotcha.
What
Not
about
even.
his own healing?
What about not even my puppet master?
Well, his own healing is not normal healing. It's
No,
not.
he said just healing.
Your healing is divine. His healing is not.
Even the puppet masters, even though it was given to from my.
The puppet master is different. The puppet master is necromancy, right? Is that what it is?
Yes. Yeah. So.
And then you can heal him with necromancy.
Okay.
So yeah, you can pull him away.
Let's see. 2 creatures within 30 feet. Oh man, Deka, why are you so far?
Sorry.
Oh man, you were just like right within my reach. Shit. Let's see.
Irina is coming up over as fast as she can. Gotta avoid that jellyfish though, so that's going to do a little bit.
I think I can reach her. Okay, I think I can reach her. I'm gonna use my vicious mockery.
Okay. Go ahead and target Vicious Mockery to mock it, and tell me how you mock it.
Your face is gross.
The teacher turns around and succeeds,
Dang.
ignoring your insult. Okay. I think that's it, right?
Yeah, for now.
Deca, you're up. Then Larry, and then Diego, you're after the Marrow and Ben. All right, Deca, you're up. What are you doing?
Alrighty, I am going to use false life on myself.
Okay. Target yourself in false life. You watch as this necromantic energy surrounds you, and you feel more energized as adrenaline's pushing through you. You've got 7 temporary hit points. Nice.
And then I'm going to disengage and run away.
Okay, run away. 25 feet. Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
Larry's up. Larry's gonna go ahead and use her, 40 feet of movement?
I haven't been this close to death since the time I became a zombie, guys.
But that's as far as Larry's gonna get, unfortunately. She has no ranged attacks. Irina's gonna have to move here, putting herself right between you guys. And as you guys watch, as she gets closer, the red glow from her ruby rose necklace starts to shine a little bit brighter. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot
And she goes, I'll cover Deca. All right, Ben, you're up.
I am going to. I will cast.
And then Diego, you're on deck
Yeah,
afterwards.
it's right there. The green one.
Oh, there.
Should, I think with your bow, you should be able to hit it just from there. Bows have a range. Your longbow, Haley, has a range of 150 feet. 150 to 600. So, really far.
Period.
All right, Ben, what are you doing?
Cast.
Okay. Heal for 6, not bad. Alright, you've got an action and movement left. Where are you headed?
What would it take to stab the creature and see if those sides affects the side at all?
What would it take? It'd take an action, you rolling a wisdom saving throw, succeeding.
As an action to stab the body?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a wisdom save if you want to do a loci.
I just want to try and stab him off this side.
Alright, wisdom save. And you grab the dagger, and your mind just wants you to let go immediately. But you resist, and you lunge towards the creature. Just go ahead and roll me the damage of the dagger. Actually, wait, no. Sorry, not damage. As your dagger plunges into the creature, you hear as this ghostly sort of form energy, the thing that you've always been seeing soars up and slips into the dagger.
Both jellyfish. Take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another action.
Use a bonus action to throw the dagger.
He already uses those this action.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do my turn.
Okay, this creature is just going to go ahead and move right up to the closest thing it can see, which is Irina. It's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks at her. As she goes, to make its attack on her, you can see the light emanate from the necklace, and it winces and averts its eyes. You guys see this red glow coming off her, and that attack misses. She also manages to parry an attack, and this time this claws comes out, and again the light it winces its eyes and misses. Both attacks misses on Irina. Okay. All right, Diego, you're up.
Alright, I'm just gonna do an attack with my longbow.
It will have cover. So cover is what happens when you try to shoot and too many people are in the way. It gets another bonus to its armor class. You're trying to shoot between like 5 people. So if you move and get a better angle, if you move like over here and get a better angle, like somewhere here, you might have a better angle towards the creature. As long as you have a straight line and nobody's in the way, there won't be cover.
For undersea mechanics, would she be able to just swim up? To be above it?
Or you could do that too, yeah. Or you can swim straight up without moving forward. Yeah, that works. That works too. If you swim up, you'll get a high ground bonus. Actually, there's no high ground because there's really no height. Yeah, if you swim up, there won't be cover. You want to swim straight up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you start paddling up about, let's say, 15 feet and go ahead and make your attack, and it won't have cover. Shouldn't. I'll remove that. So go ahead, target the creature. Take that away. No half cover. There you go. As long as that's not up, then you should be fine. Go ahead, roll for attack, and then roll for damage if you hit. That definitely hits, even with cover. Yeah. Even if it had cover. Okay, go ahead, roll for damage. Oh yeah, dude. Archery is the best fighting style. You can mark it again if you want. Okay, 5 points of damage. The arrow strikes it in the chest. It snarls in pain. You have one more attack?
Going to have can I have Timmy move over to me?
Yeah.
Or like move closer to me?
Yeah, where do you want to move Timmy? He's got 20 feet.
Let's have him a little bit in front of me.
So right there.
Yeah, right
That's as far as he gets. Okay. And then you can still attack again if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the guy again.
Okay. How far are everybody from? Okay. Tentacles. Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack again. And then it's Moonchild's turn, and then Deca, you're after Moonchild.
Oh, it's not. Why isn't it coming up?
Is it not popping up?
It wasn't, but I think it will now.
It might just be like
there it is.
Yeah. That definitely hits. Holy crap, she hits hard. I mean, she hits a lot. Haley's rolling really well today. All right. Another arrow soars right past. Damage, not so much. That's fine. You're still doing well. Another arrow hits the creature in the chest. Okay. I think that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Moonchild, you're up. Then Deca. Then the cavalry's coming with Larry and Irina.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Deca, you're on deck. Please have your thing ready.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and do my Eldritch Blast again.
You want to swim up first?
I'm sorry?
You want to swim up first, or else it has cover.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay. So you swim 15 feet up. Go ahead and shoot. Target and shoot. That hits, even if it had cover. You watch as this beam soars right past and hits it in the chest. 4 points of damage, not bad. Go ahead and roll again. Get 2 beams. If you were a warlock, Eldritch Blast would do a lot more, but you're not. Alright, what's you get?
Maybe my next character one
Okay. Go ahead, roll for damage. Ben, you're after 3 people, but you're coming soon. All right, cool. 6 points of damage. It looks pretty damn hurt right now. It's not a death's door, but it's looking pretty rough. All right, is that it?
I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. All right, Dekka, you're up, and then Larry.
Alrighty. Well, I don't have any good spells left. Well, I can use one more spell. Let's hope I don't roll another one.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Finally!
Which is a spell of magic. Hits it right in the chest. Guiding bolt. Hell yeah.
Fuck you, creature.
How do you want to do this?
Damn.
How do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
I'm tired of this fucking shit, and I just put my hand out and zap him like I'm fucking Iron Man.
This guiding bolt hits it and shatters upon it. And yeah, you reach out like you're fucking Iron Man, and its body starts to vibrate before splashing and spluttering. And with that, combat ends, and the ambiance of the sea returns as the marrow fall apart. We can of course go ahead and trigger looting of the bodies.
I'm stabbing.
Okay, you again as you go and stab it, you watch this wispy soul-like energy slips into the dagger. Combat's over, so we're back to normal roleplay. And as you guys start to loot the bodies,
I need potions.
your bless ends, of course. Moonchild, it's only lasts a minute. Yours also ends too. Your favorite foe also ends as well, Diego. And as combat kind of ends and simmers down, what do you guys want to do?
Go ahead.
I want to. Which was this the creature that was like magical or whatever?
It was
Or
this
was
one.
it
Over
this
here.
one?
That one.
Okay. You said
As you examine
that
the
he
body-
had runes on his body, right?
Yes, as it has runes on his body, you look on the creature's tail and kind of like the runes inscribed there. You don't know what that language is.
Okay.
Diego, what would you like to do? Do you want to inspect any of the bodies? If you want, you can loot. Just by double clicking the dead corpses. This one right here, this one that you're closest to, this creature has a halberd that it had used to attack Larry. Larry's rage ends.
I'm going to loot the chest that I saw earlier.
Okay. As you go, roll me. Actually, no. You already checked for traps. So as you kind of start opening up the chests, most of them are empty. Some of them do contain coins and a couple basic-looking daggers that have long since rusted and are either covered in moss or other sort of like vegetation and plant life. You find a total, I would say, 3 platinum, 20 gold, 4 silver, 1 copper. Look in the chat, you'll mark that down. But otherwise, you don't see anything unusual. Unlike Dekka, who found that throwing star, there were no traps on any of these items. So, stands to reason there wasn't anything super rare inside the armory. And if there was, well, maybe it's all gone. Yeah, Diego, what would you like to do?
Well, I don't think there's.
Ben, you also have to pick up your adamant ore. It's technically right there.
I don't really know what to do.
You can inspect any of the bodies. If you want, you can try to harvest them to see what's left of them, given the fact that you kind of blew them apart. Yeah, you could try harvesting. Maybe you can loot any of the bodies to see if they have anything extra on them. If you want, you can roll me an investigation check if you're trying to
What is this?
investigate and learn more about the creatures. You know, you recall the images of the jellyfish and these webbed hands and tails, but these doesn't seem to be like that strange dark entity Strahd was talking about, telling you guys to hunt down. These look like marrow, and they do have elven features, and their sort of basic kind of wear is very elven in nature. Could these be what the elves turned into?
Right.
I'm not
Then
sure.
I will investigate.
Tell me what exactly you're trying to do.
I
What are you
want
trying to learn?
Yes. Hold on. Yeah.
And
I'm
then
gonna stab the third
I'm
body.
doing D&D.
you stab the third body and then get sucked into the blade.
Okay. I would
Oh
like
yeah,
to
roll me another wisdom save.
investigate-
It's not it doesn't feel any better, Ben. You're not. Yeah. After you stab the body, you just throw the dagger onto the ground, click, 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 and clatters away. You watch Irina kind of follow the gaze of where the dagger clinks, and she goes, Ben, are you all right?
I don't know.
Do you want me to grab that for you?
I don't know if it doesn't feel right to grab, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to make you go through that if it affects you.
Sure. That's fair enough. He kind of just backs away a little bit. Yeah, go ahead. Back to you, Diego. What did you like? What are you trying to look
Pull
for?
the rag out.
Yep.
Oh, I
You do
wanted
that.
to investigate the bodies. Like maybe they had something on them, or
Yeah,
that might
all right.
lead us into the direction.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an investigation check.
I'm gonna look.
As you start to like rifle around, like pick through some of its pockets on its sort of like weird amalgamation of armor, kind of inspect its body.
I'm gonna look at this one.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Ben, you carefully navigate past the jellyfish to avoid the floating the
Yeah, I would've
jellyfish.
went over it.
Yeah. No worries. Diego, with your investigation sex of 16, find a necklace tucked deep beneath its weird sort of vest, tucked tight, almost wedged between a set of scales. A necklace of coral with a half of a pearl embedded at the top, like an embossing. As you kind of grab that necklace and look at it, you realize that it's a locket. And you flick the locket open. And within is a very, very faded painting of an elven female, smiling at whoever painted this picture. As you turn, with your 16, you also notice as you turn the locket around and look at it, it's strangely well cared for. Shiny. There's not a hint of rust on it. Nor moss, nor decay, nor anything. It's very, very well kept. The only thing that shows its age is the incredibly faded painting that probably has some sort of waterproof coating on it, but over the centuries has faded. But you see this beautiful blue skin elf smiling at whoever is painting the painting. And I'll go ahead and add that in your inventory in a second. But yeah, that's what you find.
And the barrels.
Oh yeah, sorry, your barrels, yeah. While I go and find the stuff for Ben's barrels search, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm still trying to befriend Timothy.
How does that look like? Diego?
No, she said she likes
Because-
melon.
He does like melons, but because you saved him from that hit during combat, he knows that you would protect him if need be. So
Yeah.
he'll let you put your hand on him.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so
Don't try. Yeah.
Almost canine-like in nature. And I'm gonna go ahead and add Diego, add you the Sea Elf's locket into your inventory. With a little description of what I just told you. Ben, you examine the barrels. It's a set of floating barrels, kind of just bobbing in the water and tied down by these chains. Some of the barrels seem to have more air in them, seem to want to go up, but they're chained down. All of the barrels seem to be tightly sealed, although you do notice a couple of them have cracks in them of the wood itself is getting old and it's kind of bending in. The shimmering black liquid floating and it's kind of streaming out in almost like an orb. It's like just like a collection. It looks almost like oil. Floating about. However, as you look at it triggers a strange memory. Its consistency appears very similar, very familiar to something you've seen before. What would you like to do?
History or
Um,
To try
this
and
would,
remember what it
unless
is.
you don't remember it.
Well, my
Actually-
mind went to the black stuff that comes out of her. Of the
Her?
moon.
No, that's not it. It's that no. Do you have another guess, or else I'll make you roll an intelligence check?
No, that was what my guess was.
Yeah, then roll me an intelligence check. Deca, what are you up to?
Intelligence?
Yep, intelligence.
I need potion.
Well,
Oh
wait, no.
Irina
that's moons.
kind of goes and goes. I'm sorry. I don't think we ever had any healing potions, and
I
God
go
didn't
find
give us anything
potion.
other than that. Okay, you can go over. As you go and look into this building, Deca, it's the same. Doors kind of bent in, destroyed, carved in half, windows shattered. As you look within, it looks like some sort of barracks. You see a bunch of cots stacked up with each other, bedrolls and stuff. Maybe it's the barracks of the Sea Elves that kind of guarded this outpost. Go ahead, roll me an investigation check. You see if they stashed anything away or that it wasn't already looted. Ben, with your intelligence check of 15, at the very beginning of the campaign, as you guys were walking upon the Savalish Road, you saw black liquids
Ooh.
Ooh.
in puddles on the road, and you remember dropping something in. Somebody dropped something in. I think maybe it was Ovo
Yeah,
or something.
no, I
Somebody
remember
dropped something in and it disappeared. And there's a globule, maybe about the size of a basketball. It looks almost like oil, like it's very much hydrophobic.
Can I reach my hand through it?
Would you like to reach your hand through it? You can do whatever you want, Ben.
Yes, right.
Would you like to reach your hand through the black strange
I'm
liquid that
gonna
makes things disappear?
I'm gonna stick
you
the
like the
tip of
venom
the
symbiote,
long sword
baby?
or the short sword into it.
You want to be like we are. Venom.
Okay. You take this. Oh, what weapon?
Just one of my short swords, just the first half of it to see if it'll go through or if it disappears.
As the blade enters into the liquid, the blade, half of it disappears. Or the tip disappears. And that's it.
Let's see what's inside.
Diego, anything else you would like to do? Moonshot.
Is it what?
Or when you're done.
I'm not doing nothing. What's up?
Ariana's gonna kind of come over. Yeah, Diego, anything else you want to do? Any look at the runes, any other kind of
Do you have
ideas
any
or thoughts?
Is there anything with like Elvish that like I could decipher, or I would just have to go look for it?
Maybe one of the houses have something. Go ahead, pick a building.
I'm gonna go to that. Okay, they've gone to that one. I'm gonna go to the one towards the right. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the right, and I'm gonna go in there.
Okay. You swim through one of the windows. And again, you saw what Ben saw. It looks like a home. Tables and stuff. Very, very basic, modest home. Single bunk bed. And a portrait of an elven family. Sea elven family. Webbed fingers, webbed hands, webbed feet. Bluish, green skin. As you search around for writing, you notice that at the corner of the painting, it has like a signature. Perhaps of the artist.
That's what I was gonna
You you read it, and you see that it is the name of indeed maybe an artist, some sort of elf. You read the words Raholi. You're not exactly sure. Actually, go ahead and roll me a history check. No, wait.
Wait, say the name again?
Oh, I put it in chat. Sorry. Raholi. It's in chat. It's right there. That's what the name of this artist, this elven artist, whatever that is.
Oh, it sounded like one of the warriors or the guards that we had seen, but okay. Intelligence.
No, history.
Oh,
Get
sorry,
over here.
history.
Yeah, history.
Two.
Name doesn't ring a bell. It doesn't ring a bell. Deca, investigation check of Nitro 19.
Well, it was
Underneath.
but I have minus
It's
1.
fine. It's all right. It's still an 18. I'll still count the natural 20. As you're like digging around, knowing you need alchemy to fix yourself. Like part of your like undead's like just slopping slime just kind of oozing off of you. You're like, where would someone stash potions if just in case of like an emergency, you know, like a raid or something? You go, the floorboards underneath. You start prying and poke the stone. You pry open, and underneath you find potions.
Oh.
A small stash of potions that no doubt these elves must have hid, you know, for emergency stick. And you find, I'm gonna have to roll real quick. What did you roll? Okay, so that's a 1d6. You find 1 potion of greater healing and 4 potions of normal healing. Just 4 regular potions. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's all you managed to find. You do find a strange potion that it's weird. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. It's another red vial, but it's different. As you look at the potion, it's red, but the liquid itself seems to continue to expand from a tiny bead to color the entire liquid, and then before it contracts again, turning the liquid clear. Just like the dye, the color itself is shrinking. With 16, you've recognized this before. This is known as a potion of growth.
You finally be normal.
It increases your size. I believe it increases your size by 1 for 1d4 hours. So you'll become a large size creatures. Okay, that's all you managed to find in there. Ben and Moonshine, what are you guys doing?
I was calling for Deca to come over here. Deca! Yes.
Hello.
Come here, quick.
And you, Diego. That's as far as you can find in terms of writing. You start to look around, and you don't see. Here's the strange thing: there are no documents, no paperwork, no scrolls, nothing, no identification of this building, or who lived in it, or who these people are.
Where are you going?
That's the strange.
How much time has passed?
So let's see. You guys took about 45-50 minutes to get here. I'm gonna say with all the looting and investigation, that's another 30 minutes, so 75 minutes. Combat took about, it was like what, 8 rounds, so it only took about a minute-ish. So about an hour and 5 minutes, I'd say.
An hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah. You guys have about less than 2 hours to go before you either drink more potions if you've got them. Irina personally, she goes, I do have 1 more potion of water breathing.
I only have
Great
2.
job.
No, you drank 1 to get down here.
Oh, I have 1 more. Do we have 1 for Diego and
Diego took some of the potions that Irina had, and Irina only has 1 left.
so she has 1, but we don't have 1 for Timothy.
If you guys take a long rest, Oh, you don't have any food either. You can't take a long rest without food.
I have food, I think.
I have rations.
If you have rations, then yes,
I
then
have
it should be
rations.
fine. You need to have enough rations for everybody. Otherwise, if you take a long rest without food, you have to make a choice between either healing to full or getting your resources back. But we'll talk about that later. So,
Rest we don't have time.
Diego, what are you up to? And then Ben and Deca, tell me what you're up to too as well. What are,
Deca,
Yes.
do you remember back at the Durst Manor around that arc? Do you remember the black liquid that we found that was like a portal to another area?
Yes.
These barrels seem to be filled with it.
Ooh.
Would you like to stick your head through and see what's on the other side? I can tie you some rope to make sure you don't get pulled in.
Yes.
Are you good with that?
Yes. I want to fit myself into tiny barrel.
Can I
well, it's not
borrow
a barrel.
your
So
40-foot
you see,
rope, baby?
you see a globule of
Okay.
It's basically like a black globule about a baseball, or about the size of a basketball. It's pitch black and it's like oil. It's kind of like floating in oil.
The size of a basketball? Can he stick his head through it?
You can stick his head through it.
Oh.
You should be able to.
So
it
it said
kinda
it
looks
was
like
okay
that.
to use some of
It
her
looks like
rope, so I'm just gonna tie some rope around Deca. And I'm also gonna hold him by his feet, so it's two forms of grapple.
Okay.
And
You should
Regardless-
tie me to the environment, bro.
What are you doing?
You should tie me to the environment.
the environment's all coral,
Not
it
to
can
a
just snap
person
right
that
off.
could be pulled in.
There's
The
also
environment's all
stone right
coral,
here.
it's
Look at all
just gonna
this
snap
rock.
off.
This
Stone.
is all rock
Do you want
here.
to tie it to Timmy? Oh wait, actually, what if it
Yeah.
pulls him in?
I
I
highly
don't
doubt
know.
he'd be
I
able
don't
to
want to
pull
risk
You
off.
don't.
Timmy.
Well, you don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
We're in water, so we need something that's a bit more stable than people that can just be pulled through water.
Well, it hasn't sucked anything else in. We put 2 things in before to test it.
As you're kind of looking around the home, Diego, what else did you want to do?
I wanted to see, I just wanted to see if they had anything in there of you.
Of use?
Yeah. Or something that.
with your previous investigation check and kind of looking around, there's nothing of much use. It's kind of been cleared out. After a few minutes, Irina kind of floats in behind you, and she goes, "Hey, just wanted to say that was a really good shot against that thing earlier. Thanks." Kind of just gives a smile. Yeah. And with that, she's just gonna look around the house. Okay, so those that are trying to do something daring, what's happening with this thing?
I'm fairly sure you'll be safe there.
What do you mean, fairly?
Like 80%.
Okay.
Deca, what would you like to do?
Stick my head in the blob.
Okay, I'm holding his legs and having the rope tied around.
Okay. Deca, the blob around you looks like a oil spill, right? Like just a blob of oil-looking liquid.
Yes.
You stick your head into it, and your head starts to vibrate.
Head's gonna come off.
Give me a
body-
sign. Not you, Ryan. Go ahead.
Your body starts to vibrate, and your vision for a moment blackens. Then you can feel Deca's body just thrumming with this weird vibration. Deca, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
His whole body is vibrating?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I would pull him out.
Ben, roll me a Strength save.
That time Deca went to another dimension and died.
No. Wait, okay. My locket of infinite outcomes.
You look into it. Nope. That takes. You should have said that. That's no. That's Deca. Ben, you grip with your two hands, and Deca's body starts to almost flatten, as if he's like being pulled apart. Not apart, but like being pulled, like almost like in Harry Potter. Whenever they're inside that bus, and it shrinks and squishes. Deca, you watch it.
Just a wormhole type shit.
Gets pulled into, and vanishes. Deca,
Wait,
you
what does that
roll
mean for
around,
me?
you start to swirl and swim, and he slips out of your hand. I mean, he literally just.
Yeah, but he's tied to a rope.
Am I conscious still?
He's tied to you on a rope? Or is he tied to coral or stone? What's happening?
I didn't specify coral because I was afraid it was gonna go through. I would assume I would have tied it to myself.
Cool. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. You've already failed your strength save. Either he slips out or you come after him. So, next thing you guys know, Ben's body starts to squeeze and turns. Your body starts to vibrate as well as you instantly.
Oh, 19, a 20.
You manage to resist it, but your one arm is sucked into the thing, and you're still holding on to Deca wherever he is on the other side. The rope is taut. You manage to resist your hand from actually going into the whatever this thing is. But Deca is still slipped right through it. The length of the rope flattens. You're holding on into it with all your might. Deca, when you open your eyes, I should have prepared a map for this. It's okay. You find yourself in the exact same place, except this time the world around you is in grayscale, shadowy, lacking any luster or color, and the buildings around you are smoky and almost ethereally not solid. You can see Ben frozen, a shadowy figure of Ben frozen in space, his arm reaching out, his face contorting, and as you examine and look at him, it's as if he's moving the 10th of the normal speed that he would have been moving. Moonshout is reacting at a snail's pace, the 10th of the speed of what she normally would. Go ahead, roll me an Arcana check as you kind of find yourself in this grayscale, shifting, shadowy place. Everything looks exactly the same, except it's grayscale and smoky and covered in this swirling mist. Go ahead, Deca, roll me an Arcana check. Ben, after he makes his Arcana check, you're gonna have to make another strength saving throw to resist again being pulled in.
Is there anything around me that I can grab onto to help?
These barrels are floating above the coral.
Are they connected to chain? Connecting to
no, the oil spill is not, but yes, the chains I think would be it's reachable, yeah. I would say I would give you an advantage on the strength saving throw.
Swing across to here.
Yeah, you swing across, you grab one of the chains, but still you're literally like doing the Spider-Man pose, like this. Diego, you and Irina have no idea what's going on. You're in the building, kind of scanning the areas there. What would you like to do?
I'd like to leave.
Okay.
I'd like to leave the searching to Irina, and I leave the building.
As you leave the building and you come out, you kind of scan your loop to find your new strange allies. You see one of the half elves like stretched out, and there's a rope going into a black base basketball side weird oil thing. Moonshout, the tiefling, is like screaming and saying something. What would you like to do?
I can send Timmy to go grab onto Ben and kind of pull him back, because hippos are really great.
Yeah.
Are really
like to do that?
strong.
Would you like to do that?
But if something happens to Timmy, I'm gonna kill Ben.
What would you like to do?
I can have Timmy snap the rope with his jaws, like
But
cut
then
the rope.
that might strand Deca.
Well,
What would you like to do?
but I guess I could always summon Timmy to me, right?
You can. Well, You can always try.
I'm not taking that. I'm sorry, Ben. 6 hours.
Okay, and Timmy goes, and he starts to almost swim towards it. You kind of like pat him on the butt, like, no, stay.
Fine.
And he just turns around and gives you another big lick, and kind of nuzzles up against you like. Dekka, with your Arcana check of 7. You have no the fuck idea where you are. What the fuck is this place? This is weird. There's shadows. Everybody's almost frozen in time. What the hell is going on? You have no idea where you are. You've rolled below a 10. That you have to beat a 10. So unfortunately, you have no idea where you are. You don't know how you're gonna get out. You're in this strange place.
Well, that's okay. I'll just drink my greater potion of healing while I'm here.
Does he feel the tugging on his rope at all?
Did you roll your strength saving throw?
You didn't ask me to yet. You said to wait for his thing to go through. For his Arcana to check.
Yep. Now go ahead, roll with
I
advantage.
just don't know if it's still attached to him. So would he be able to see where it goes? Or is it just like floating in there in midair?
It is Dekka. It's almost as if it's floating and going into space and then just vanishing. It's like a wall, rope, and then it's just there's nothing on the other side.
It's just in another invisible doorway.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Strength saving.
Irina comes out after a few moments, Diego, and she has on this. She pulls out this really murky, gross-looking bottle, and you watch it. She kind of rubs it against her chest for a little bit, and it shimmers a little bit red. She goes, "Hey, I think I found this. It might be a potion. Can't really tell. Took a little bit, but
Are you gonna help me
Might
hold
be a
him
potion.
down?
She goes, "Did you need any healing?" And she kind of offers it out to you. She goes, "I didn't take any damage."
Oh yeah, my super strength. Yeah.
Irina said that to you, Diego.
Oh, what? How do I see my damage?
So
Why did you
you
even put him in there?
you see your token at the bottom of the token. There should be a little bar of green. That's how much health is. You can right click it. You can right click your token, and it should pop up how much health you have. So you have 65 HP.
Wow. 65.
We did. No, they got sucked in. So I thought you.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
Ben,
We did testing on this. I didn't just stick them
with
in there.
advantage,
Hey,
Ben.
test it,
Advantage. One more roll on the strength save. And Irina takes it and goes, "All right, well, I'll save it for later in case we need it." You watch it, she tucks away the potion anyway.
I'm gonna yell out as well. Try and get Larry. Larry, we need help.
Coming, and you watch it, she books it over there and grabs your leg and tugs. Go ahead, roll again with advantage there, and you can add her. She's gonna roll as well, and we'll roll again, Ben. Strength saving throw, and then we'll get her to roll, and whichever one's higher, we'll take.
Advantage, right?
Just normal roll.
First roll.
Just normal. Larry rolled a 15 to help. Larry, you watch Larry restrains you, and your arm for a moment. You watch as it's like at your forearm, and for a moment you watch as it starts to inch towards the joint before Larry stops you, and it's like about an inch before your joint, and you're still in the portal. So go ahead, roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, as you're not fully in it, but you're still. You watch as his body starts to stretch and almost kind of. Dekka.
Yep.
You drank your potion? Target yourself, drink your potion, and cool.
Issue is I don't see me.
What?
Oh, sorry. That was for dramatic effect, but there you are. But yeah, you're technically gone. You're not there. Ben,
At this point, go ahead, Ryan.
your body starts to vibrate, and it starts to hurt. You can let go, or see what happens when a barbarian is holding you from slipping into a weird little portal thing. Or you can tell her to let go. What would you like to do, Ben? As your body starts to contract and misform and deform, misshape. Diego, you are watching this with strange fascination. You've never seen this before. Not in your entire travels as a dusk elf, and you're just kind of like. And as you do that, Irina finally looks up and goes, "Hey." And you watch as Irina just books it over. She has no idea how to help. She goes, Ben, just let go. Larry, let go. We'll come after you. It's fine. What would you guys like to do? Or, well, not. I guess Ben is the main decision maker here. But Dekka, you drink the potion.
Yeah, because he makes.
Your wound starts to stitch together. You feel a tiny little pool, but that's about it. Because Ben didn't. His strength. Larry helps, but you feel a tiny little yank on the rope. Ben, what would you like to do?
Would I be able to let go of Larry, or of the chains, I guess, and that split second be able to throw the locket out for one of them?
So throw the locket at one of them.
Release them and like chuck the locket out before I get sucked in.
Yep, you can. Sleight of hand check. For a successful sleight of hand check, I'm going to say this is a very split second, very hard. It's going to be at least a 16.
I have a +9.
That works. Who are you handing it to?
I had this whole plan to give it back to Larry now that she's kind of like a part of the group, but she's not here, so I'm going to throw it to Moon.
Moonshot, you watch as Ben looks at you for a moment. Do you have a description of what this looks like, Ben? I'm going to move it over, but yeah, what does this look like? Any words as you're about to go somewhere you've never been before? Or you don't know what's on the other side, actually. Any words?
That's too many words.
You have like a sentence at most. It's gonna suck you in like fucking apparition from Harry Potter, just into the portal. One sentence to say to a budding romance between you and this tiefling woman.
I'm gonna throw it at her and looking directly at her, just say I'm sorry.
And with that, Ben, the rope sears across Larry's hand, and you can see her wince her pain, and she has to let go. There's this massive rope burn. Irina's swimming as fast as she can, and at the last second, you see Moonchild. You see Larry wincing in pain, Moonchild looking at you, and Irina trying to lunge out and almost grab you. And you two are gone, sucked into this space, the shadowy realm of grayscale and ghosts and smoke, and around you, your friends are in slow motion, moving at a tenth of the speed. I'm gonna say we're gonna end the session right there for dramatics effect as the portal starts to vibrate and shrink. Now it is about the size of a volleyball. The last thing I'm gonna let you guys decide, those outside of the portal, what are you guys doing? Are you guys following? Because it seems at the moment stable enough to let people through, or are you going to let it collapse in of itself? Dekka, Moonchild, Diego? Irina, you can see, has this panicked face as once again something weird and strange happened, and this girl is not she wasn't trained in magic. At most, she has a rapier, and she goes, "We have to go after him. We can't just leave them where..." You guys said she starts to hyperventilate. What are you guys doing?
I'm in the other dimension, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep, my bad. You're stuck there. You watch his bed comes blasting through, tumbling over itself, and the rope comes with it. You see the rest of the rope just fly by as Ben zooms past you, tumbling in the water. Moonshot, what did you want? And then Diego.
She said that she wanted to go after them, and I was gonna.
He goes, "Wait, we don't know where they went."
What if they're dead? What if there's nothing on the other side?
I thought there were supposed to be 6 of us. I thought we were supposed to... Can we stop touching random things we see?
I told them. They don't
Because
listen.
look, we can't just leave them on the other side. She will. I would say that she will be swayed. She looks very much on the edge of just diving into the portal, but she will be able to be swayed. Diego, you see this happen. You see them zoom through. What do you want to do or say as this has occurred?
We've already looted most of the buildings. It
Yes.
doesn't seem like it's going to give us any clues or directions. I think that we should go in.
Okay, before we go in, I want to do one last thing.
Ooh, Haley making big decisions on her first day. All right.
If
I'm
my
here for it.
family's dead, what have I got to lose?
All right. So that's 1 vote for going in, another vote by Arena from going in. Moonchild. I'm gonna say Larry. Unfortunately, doesn't really get a say because she's not here. But I feel like she would not, based off some of her past interactions. But I'll just say she doesn't get a vote. 2, Moonchild. If you have, obviously, Irina's on the fence. But it's 1. Looks like you're gonna have the final say. If you wanna, or not the final say, but if you make a convincing argument, I'll let you roll persuasion against Irina.
Well, I mean, I don't know where else we're gonna go, so.
Irina goes, look, maybe wherever they are, it's a shortcut to a veiled one. Maybe this is a trap to suck us into there, or something. Maybe instead of us swimming all the way down to the bottom and finding wherever this thing is, this is a shortcut.
Can I do an investigation check on whatever that is? That thing they got sucked into is?
Okay, roll me an investigation check. Ben, Deca.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're getting this strange sensation that 1 minute within this new dimension, this new space. Okay, use your inspiration. 1 minute within this space appears to be 6 seconds out there. It's weird. As you're just waiting and watching, each minute, speed is 1/10 of what they normally are. Moonchild. Ben, you're also on the other side as well. If you want to look, you turn around and there's nothing. It's like an invisible wall. And beyond that, you see exactly the same map, the same ruins, but the buildings are shadowy. The reef and coral, the living creatures are shadowy as well. And your friends, the people that are moving at this ridiculously slow speed.
Can I talk to Deca?
Yeah, what do you want to say to Deca?
Are you okay?
Yeah,
Well, as okay as you can be.
yeah. I even drank a health potion. I'm actually better. Just lost.
Well, I'm hoping they don't do anything foolish, like we did.
Moonchild with your investigation check of 11.
If I find another puddle, I'm sticking my head in it.
It's a black,
Oh, it doesn't matter. now.
oily
It's-
puddle. It's a black, oily portal to a place that you have no idea.
Oh.
That's not going to reveal you anything. Unfortunately.
Does you said you described it as like shadowy?
It's imagine it as the upside down.
So
Black, shadowy.
would it
Everything
look
looks
like
exactly the
the stuff that came
same.
out of Amu
No. What? Which stuff?
when she accessed her thing?
Her statue?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ben's like,
All right.
I'm tired of this necrotic shit.
I'm guessing this is not a happy
Diego.
place.
I'm
You
gonna
start
tell
swimming
Deca
over,
to make that
right?
connection to him too. that this
Timmy
has-
kind of follows along. Any conversation on the other side? Any call on what we're doing here? Going through or letting it collapse? I'm gonna make a decision too. The portal's collapsing. You've already got 2 bodies flying through.
You
See
have that-
Geronimo.
Okay. With
and
that,
see if
Diego
it
makes
reaches me.
makes his call, and swim and just dives headfirst into it. Do you call Timmy along or no?
Yep. If we're dying together.
Bruh.
Timmy sticks the front part of his snout through, and both of you guys whirl through, blast out. Decca and Ben, you guys are hit by a massive hippo body as you guys tumble into water, flying right through. Moonchild, the portal is the size of an orange.
So if they went through, but
Mm-hmm.
time moves slower here, or do we still see them on the other side?
Yes, but it would have been so depending how long it takes for them to decide on the other side, it would be 10 times that time on your side. So let's say it took them a minute to decide, it would have been 10 minutes on the other side. You would have waited 10 minutes around watching them slowly inch and move and talk. So I'm going to say, given the little talking, about an hour passes before Diego flies through. You guys are just standing and floating
Are
there.
we still swim? We're still swimming.
You're still swimming, you're still water breathing,
Damn.
but an hour passes before a hippo and Diego fly through. Moonchild, you're going to be the final decision here because unfortunately Larry's not here to make a say. But Moonchild, what would you like to do? The portal is the size of an orange. You could probably get a finger in there, and the closer that it closes, it's going to lock.
That's what she said.
Okay, stop. we're doing dramatic fantasy shit, but yes. What do you want to do, Moonchild?
All right. Well, we've gone through a lot together already, Irina. So I feel like at this point,
You watch as she has this tired look, but a smile starts to break across her skin, and she says, "Well, I did sign up for adventure." He offers out her hand, and she's gonna just together. You take her hand, and with your other hand, you boop, put a finger through, scratching sound, and at the end, all you hear is Larry go, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" Before she zooms through, and on the other hand, portal collapses. And about 20-30 minutes later, Ben, Diego, Timmy, Decca see Moonchild and Ariane fly through. 2 minutes later comes Larry. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session, as our heroes did something cool. Actually, because I kind of want to know what, because I kind of want you guys to know where you are. Diego, Moonchild, go ahead, roll me an Arcana check. Both of you guys have access to some level of magic. Irina would have really no idea. Larry, maybe. History check for Larry. And you too, Ben.
damn it.
So I didn't roll, so
Yeah, go ahead, you too.
considering I made that connection.
Arcana check.
Wow.
Timmy?
Oh, was that Timmy?
Yeah, I think you accidentally rolled for Timmy, but it's okay.
Timmy be
Go ahead, roll for
knowing.
yourself.
He be
Roll for yourself.
Oh, damn it.
Timmy don't really be knowing things. Timmy's a hippo. Okay, go ahead, roll for yourself. And then... Exciting. Ooh. Yeah, Ben, you have no idea, unfortunately. It's strange, it's weird.
Other than it looks like the same stuff.
Yeah. Arcana check, please. Ooh.
Ooh, her first natural one.
Yeah, your first natural one. The disorientation, the feeling of getting sucked through a portal scrambles your mind for a little bit, and you can't recall any relevant information. But you, Moonchild, and Larry is not a wizard, so does not a magic user, so it would have to be a higher, so not Larry, but you, Moonchild, recognize where you are in an instant. You're in the border ethereal.
Oh no.
The border ethereal is the space between worlds, dimensions, and planes. The border ethereal is essentially the juicy sauce between a hamburger, and it connects to the ethereal plane, which is the overall sort of extra dimensional space between the gaps of planes and dimensions in reality. The border ethereal is the first layer before reaching the ethereal plane and the ethereal sea. It's basically like the upside down. I would say with only a 15, your knowledge, your studies with Elise is a little bit limiting in that part. Elise wouldn't have really focused on the border ethereal so much as access and getting access to the ethereal plane. And the border ethereal is so difficult with a lot of higher level magic to be able to access. But I will say what you do know is that the border ethereal, just like the ethereal plane, runs faster than the normal human world. Meaning that, right? Does that make sense? Yes. 1 second here, it's 10 seconds in the real world. Wait. Oh, wait, how does that work? No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. 1 minute in the real world is 10 minutes in the ethereal plane. You do know that with a 15 Arcana check is that most wizards or magic users that can somehow find a way to access the ethereal plane or the border ethereal typically use it as like a hyperbolic training chamber, like the ability to study and come back and only be an hour older. Spend 10 hours in here and come back with an hour having trained your magic or your skills or whatever. You have no idea how to get back. That is where we are going to end today's session, as our heroes, along with their new ally Diego Hildar and his trusty hippo Timmy, pulls into the space between worlds.
At least we're all fucked together.
And that is where we're gonna end this session.
That's what family's for.
Hope you guys had fun.
You didn't even tell me you loved me. You just said, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so we are done for tonight. We went a little bit over time. Typically we only do about 3 hours. Sorry about that, Haley.
Okay.
Did you have fun at least?
I was nervous, but that was fun.
Okay, awesome. Well, that, of course, Thanksgiving is next week, but that is where we're going to start our session off in 2 weeks' time, as our heroes decided to stick their hand in something weird and got sucked into a weird place. And I will say with you, your last thing I'm going to give you, Moonchild, with your Arcana 15, organic material.
Ooh.
Inorganic material did not get pulled through the sword. Organic material right through. And that's why, if you recall, none of you guys got sucked in, because nobody stuck their hand into the black puddle. They threw rocks and other shit in it way at the beginning. Otherwise, oh yeah, you would have, boom, gone. I would have immediately done it. So that's where we're at. I hope you guys had fun. There was a lot of lore, a lot of history, a lot of clues. I really like the note taking from Haley there. But we'll see what happens in the border ethereal.
If we had stuck coral in, wouldn't that be considered organic?
Yeah, coral would have went through too.
Damn.
See, you didn't do coral. You didn't do everything.
You stuck your short sword's tip through and it went through fine, because it's not organic, it's a piece of metal.
He didn't do everything. He said he did everything.
I did not. I said we have done a lot of testing.
Well, that's where you guys are now, and it's time. Well, that does change the adventure a little bit, but I figured what if somebody was going to try to do something crazy, so I have that plan. But regardless, into you go, and we'll see what happens on the other side. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go and just quickly write down some notes here. But yeah, shutting off the game. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Welcome to D&D, Haley. And sometimes you make decisions, and the DM has a cool thing he thought was cool, and then your group says, fuck it, we'll jump right in. But yeah, it's fun. Yeah. We'll talk after next week for obviously next thing. Decca, you still have the cool throwing star with images of that elven warrior, so we'll see what happens.
I still have my staff?
Everything got pulled in, so whatever was on you got pulled in.
All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I don't know if there was any sort of.
It was fun.
It was a good session.